What's going on, everybody? How we doing? Of course, fucking the light that I use to not have a fucking piss filter on is it's it's not plugged in, so I gotta plug it in real quick. Sorry, Snoopy. Sorry, Snoopy. My dog was laying down, and I didn't see him. I didn't see my dog laying down, and because of that, jeez, wow, holy shit, what the, my fucking, it's weird. Sorry, one sec, hold on. Did something happen here? What is, no, huh? Is my audio like crazy loud right now? Because it looks like it is. Like it was peaking like a motherfucker, and it's still kind of like it's still in the red, you know. Hold on, one sec. It's a bunch of movement at my house right now. Yeah, like I don't know what the deal is. Um, hmm. That's excuse me. Anyway, you guys like but before I start getting into anything, I want to make sure the audio is not like crazy, you know. So I'm gonna hold on. It's a bunch of movement at my house right now. Yeah, like I don't know what the deal is. Um, hmm. Yeah, I mean, I can hear it. I can hear it peaking a little bit. It's not peaking like ear rape peaking, but it was like definitely a little bit high, you know. And it's still even like on the higher side right now. I have to turn it down to 35%. I have to turn the gain down to negative 27 decibels in order to make it not sound crazy. In fact, let's just double check, because I've been having issues with my audio where when I take these and I download them and I try and cut them up into different segments and things like that, like there's this weird static sort of noise, and it's bothering the hell out of me, you know. Sound crazy. In fact, let's just double check, because I've been having issues with my audio where yeah, even that I feel like I think I just have bad audio. I think that's just kind of my thing, is I have bad audio. It just is what it is, you know. Obviously I can fix it, and I should fix it. But I need to find a fix that allows the microphone to not be right in front of my face, because I don't like that look of like microphone arm down, half your face covered by the mic, right? Um and like the way everything's set up, like it would be in the way if I had it anywhere. Like I could have it off camera right in front of me so that it'd be a little bit easier to talk into it a little bit quieter, and I might not have that issue. But like it'd be weird, you know, especially I'm trying to play video games and I have to like do that around the microphone. That'd be weird. But anyway, how you doing, Scott? Shout out Serbia. We love you. Love you too now, this gaming. Love you too. I've been doing all right, you know. Scratch Coast says Scott came down to Yellow Brick Road. Dude, exactly. By dweebs, do you mean Jacob? No, I mean a very specific kind of person. This is gonna be one of my famous I rant about a single topic for a little while streams. I did that about sociopathy. I did it about Christianity, as well as like the ego in a Christian context. I've done it about a few different things, and I like those streams because it's fun to just pick one topic and be like, here's everything I know about it, or here's how I feel about it, and things like that. It's fun. It's fun to talk about that. It's fun to think about that stuff. But you know, I'm just you know, I'm just sorry, I have to sneeze. Excuse me. Oh man, excuse me. Anyway, the reason I wanted to talk about this is because something happened today, right? Something happened. I'm gonna get into it in a minute. I'm gonna get into it in a minute. All right. I don't want to tell you what happened today and then turn around and be like, but wait, I'm not ready to talk about it completely yet. I want to say hello to everybody and then do my thing here. I'm need to make sure I can see if Twitch is actually working the way I want it to. I'm kind of messing around with Twitch a little bit, so that I can. Oh yeah, I'm gonna follow that. I'm messing around with Twitch a little bit so it can be a little bit more presentable, because I might as well make it a little bit more presentable, you know. Although I'm the only one on Twitch watching right now. I'm the only one on Twitch watching right now. Also, fucking it. It's excuse me. It's all. I'm also under the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, so that's weird. I'm gonna have to change that. But yeah, I figured I'd make Twitch a little bit more presentable, because that's gonna be the other place that I primarily stream to besides YouTube, uh, until Fishtank streams comes back. Fishtank Live Season 3 is starting on October 27th. I don't know what day of the week that is. I think it might have been a Sunday. I thought I heard somebody mention it was a Sunday. But yeah, so they took away the streams for that. They're going to bring them back after Season 3. I don't think it's going to be like Season 3 ends and then there's streams. But yeah, I'm really excited for that. You know, I hope you guys are excited too. I don't like. I'm not involved as of right now. Right, I have not been hit up thus far. If I get hit up, great. If not, it's whatever. You know, I just want the project to do well. But what I do know from the people that I talk to who are involved, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be like really really good. You know, some of the stuff that they've told me. I don't ask too much. It's just every now and again I might hit somebody up and be like, so like, what's the deal with this? You know. And it's gonna be really, really good. So I highly recommend everybody tune in. You know, buy a season pass. I know that's a point of contention right now with what's going on with the season pass and the season pass XL thing, but you know, just it's a good project. It's a good project. Okay, and I believe that because there is a chance that I might not be involved in season 3, right? But regardless, like I like the project. It's nothing of that type. Nothing of that magnitude has been done. You know, you can talk about Ice Poseidon prison stream. I never saw those. I don't know much about them. You can talk about like this or that or the other thing. But even if they drew inspiration from some places, I don't think it was on that scale. You know, they brought it to a scale that was much greater, and that is really cool. And I want to see where it can go. You know. But yeah, so bottom line, I'm trying to get my Twitch game. I'm trying to get my Twitch game right. All right, you guys already know I like to Twitch. All right, trying to get my Twitch game right. Okay. Um. Also tomorrow, most likely tomorrow, I'm going to be, well, yeah, most likely tomorrow. When else would it be? Tomorrow, I am most likely going to be streaming for the Ngannou Ferreira or Ferreira fight. Um, I'm most likely going to be streaming for that because I like Francis Ngannou. You know, I think he's a fun fighter to watch. I think he's an all around like okay guy. You know, from what he seems, and it's going to be interesting to see him take on somebody who's actually a little bit bigger than him because this Ferreira guy is a little bit taller and a little bit wider than Francis. So it's going to be cool to see what happens with that. You know, and because of that. I think it'd be good to stream PFL. I think it'd be good to stream PFL, not like stream PFL, but do a reaction to PFL, right? A fight companion stream. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time. I got to figure out what time PFL is going to be on. And we will go ahead and we'll have a good time with that. We'll have a good time with that. You know, you should those fight companion streams are some of the like best content that I put out usually because you know it's just us hanging out talking about the fight game and stuff like that and you know reacting to what's going on together you know so I think if you haven't hung around all right if you haven't hung around for one of those definitely hang around for one. It's a good time. It's a good time. It's a good time is what it is. It's a good fucking time. But other announcements. I don't think I have any other announcements. If I do, I will go ahead and I'll go ahead and blah 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 blah. I just break into blah 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 blah. I don't stop. I don't fucking stop. Oh, ooh, nice, nice, sweet. I'm I'll tell you what I'm reacting to in a second. Wait a second. Hold up. Hold up. No, that is not. No, no, that was a different one. That was a different one. Silly me. Oh, okay. All right. I I thought that something had gotten delivered to me, right? I told you guys about that shirt that I was making, the Find God Before He Finds You one. I haven't updated it or anything yet. I'm waiting to see if the art on the front is going to be good. And because of that, I ordered a couple of samples, right? I got a neck gaiter and a t-shirt, and I'm waiting for those to come in so I can check the quality, and then I'm gonna add the Psalm 144 on the back, and then you'll have my official go. Like, if you want this shirt, buy it, right? And I'll show you what I'm talking about specifically. I might as well. Yeah, I've showed it the last couple of times. Uh, Sorry, one sec. I just gotta pull it up. So, like I said, I don't know why it's like this. If you were to take a chance, okay, don't buy the net gator, all right? But what I'm talking about specifically is this, right? I really like this idea. I think it's a fun idea, right? Um, and I just like it because Christianity doesn't have any more bite. Christianity doesn't have any bite to it anymore. And Christianity needs bite, right? For millennia, there was a certain bite, and I've used that term bite like three or four, maybe even five times now, and it's already starting to lose its meaning, right? But um, like Christianity needs that edge, and I don't mean like edgy 14-year-old edge. I mean like, don't fuck with me because I will fight if you threaten the faith type of edge, right? Me personally, I'm not trying to like get into fist fights with everybody who doubts like that Christ exists or something like that. But personally, if I saw somebody trying to put a cross inside of a jar of piss, I'd probably put a stop to that, right? Somebody trying to vandalize a church, yeah, I'd put a stop to that. It's you need that. You can't just sit there and watch your enemy try and destroy your shit all the fucking time. I understand there's times where it's like, you know what, maybe that's not worth it. And you know when it's not worth it? When some asshole is on the side of the road like, you believe in God? Jesus, what a dummy. That guy is like, whatever. He doesn't fucking matter. But when you got somebody aggressing upon you over your faith, in a real way, or when you have somebody aggressing upon a piece of the faith, if you will. Although piece of the faith is like not the way to describe it at all, but like a church, or you see them destroying a Bible or something like that. Like, it's your duty to step in and be like, nah, you ain't doing that. Like, you can believe what you want to believe. God gave us all our free will specifically for that reason, for you to decide whether or not you want to side with Him or the forces of Satan. He gave us that free will for that purpose. But like, I'm also not gonna watch you right in front of me tear pages out of a fucking Bible just so you can be like, yeah, that's right, Christ cucks. you know. Um, that's why a lot of people step away from Christianity in the first place. Is there's you see, we're ranting about something that wasn't on the agenda. It wasn't on the agenda. No, but like, that's one of the reasons why people step away from Christianity in the first place, right? Um, is because they misunderstand certain aspects, i.e., the idea that like, if you're a sinner, that means you're going to hell. It's like, well, we're all sinners. All of us are sinners. Only when it comes to humanity, when it comes to humans who died and went to heaven, only sinners died and went to heaven, right? Only sinners died and went to hell. So what's the difference between the two? Well, the sinners that went to heaven recognized, hey, I'm a sinner. I am imperfect. I am not someone to look up to in terms of like any form of perfection or anything like that. And I need to be sorry. Not sorry, and that's I almost walked that statement back a little bit, but I think it's actually better for me to not walk that statement back. You should be sorry. You should be sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm not perfect, right? Um, but you should be sorry. And that's the point of Christianity, is that you accept Christ into your heart even though you know you don't deserve it, and you repent. You are sorry for the fact that you don't deserve it, and you're grateful for the fact that Christ has shined his light upon you anyway, right? Even though for all intents and purposes he shouldn't have. He did. Thank you, Jesus, right? Um, that's the whole thing with Christianity. Well, I say the whole thing. That's the gist of it, right? Um, but like, just because you sin, just because you're a sinner, it doesn't mean you're going to hell. It doesn't mean you are bad, right? I don't think anybody's good. I don't think I'm good either, but it doesn't mean we're all bad. We're just ignorant a lot of the time. We're ignorant, we're foolish, and we are easily swayed by our animalistic desires and things like that, And I say that as someone who, like, I have my own issues too, you know? Um, but also, another reason why people turn away from Christianity is because they perceive it as weak. They perceive it as a weak thing. Most Satanists that I have met, meaning like theistic Satanists, not that I've like met them, but I've talked to them and I've seen how they operate and they act and what they say. Most of the time, they're people who something happened to them when they were a child, and it's whether it was a tragic thing or if it was just like they were a spoiled bitch and they needed to get like smacked by their dad or something like that, but they didn't, right? Regardless of what it was, they felt powerless and they went seeking power, and they found it in this very solipsistic religion known as whatever form of Satanism they practice, right? That's what happens with a lot of people. Oh, I got hurt, so I want the power to be able to hurt other people if I want to, even if I don't use it. I want to be the one who has the ability to hurt people so that I don't get hurt. You also have that with like pagans and shit like that. The cringe pagans. We got a couple of. Speaking of dweebs, we got a couple of those kicking around in my chat. Are they here today? Are they here today? We're gonna bully them if they are. We're gonna bully them. But like that's what happens with a lot of pagans is they see the Viking religion, right? They see true paganism, right? I actually knew a guy who was an true pagan, right? We fucking and I'm not saying he was like that religion, so I can kind of respect that to a degree, even though I obviously believed that he was misguided by a false god. But whatever, I at least respected that he wasn't just like, yeah, well, my dad said I couldn't have a car when I was 16 and he was a hardcore Christian, so I became a pagan. I respected that it wasn't that. You have those people who like they get upset and they see that in the Bible Jesus turned the other cheek when somebody smacked him, and they're like, what a pussy. What a pussy. If it was me and somebody smacked me, I would have pulled out my axe. I would have pulled out my axe and my shield, and I would have hit the guy. I would have blood eagled him right in front of the school. That's what I would have did. Yeah, because pagans don't fuck around. That's something that a lot of pagans do, and I think that that is a major thing that Christianity has lost out on, whether purposefully or not, is the ability to say, yeah, I'm a Christian and I'll fight you over it. And that's kind of what this is to a degree, right? It's kind of what this is to a degree. Obviously, I'm not legitimately calling for any form of like violence or anything like that, but it's that bite that I was talking about. Now, it's been a minute since we've used the term. It's been a minute since we've used the term, so it's kind of recharged, all right? It's that bite that I was talking about, Yeah, I'm a Christian. If you fuck with me, I will, like, I won't just take it sitting down and be like, oh, well, Jesus said to be a pussy. Jesus said to be a fucking bitch. So that means I have to let this guy touch my wife. I have to let him touch my wife. I have to. This guy insulted Christ to my face in a bid to try and make me and Christ into a bitch. Oh well, I guess I just have to let him do that. oh, he's burning a church. Well, I mean, Jesus said to let people burn churches. He said, "Thou shalt not try and stop people from burning churches." Like that shit needs to end. And that is one thing that I do like about the Zoomers that are into Christianity. Like the Fuentes tier guys is that like they are unapologetic about it, even though like a lot of Fuentes guys are twinks. Um, they at the very least it's like, hey, yeah, like I'm into Christianity. I'm not just into Christianity. I am a Christian. I am a Catholic. I'm a based Latino Catholic groiper, and I will not apologize. um, I like and appreciate that, even though sometimes Fuentes' guys can be, you know. But anyway, so that's I guess the closest thing to an announcement that I have, other than the fact that I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow for Ngannou Ferreira. Ferreira. The difference between Pereira or like Pereira and Ferreira is the two R's, right? Two R's makes a h noise. One R makes a r noise. So there's that. There's that. The more you know. The more you know, kid. The more you fucking know. Ah, excuse me. The ones who are not twinks are tops. Yeah, yeah, even Satanists who claim they don't worship Satan or acknowledge God is real, at their core they hate God and want to rebel against him. Oh yeah, exactly. I don't think I released this to the main channel. It's on my Patreon. I interviewed a guy. He claimed up and down he was not an official representative of the Satanic Temple, which is like a modern day Church of Satan. Church of Satan still exists, but it's it's I mean, I won't even say it's not what it used to be. I don't know how it used to be. It was always a fringe fucking annoying thing for weirdos who like, um they want to feel cool, so they like wear top hats and shit like that. The steampunk weirdos. It was always a thing for steampunk weirdos, even before steampunk was a thing. But like the Satanic Temple formed a little bit under 10 years ago, basically as like a left-wing activist group. Just a group, and they are using the religious clauses in the Constitution to try and protect their activistic endeavors and things like that. So when we're sitting here and we don't want like when we're sitting here and we don't want like kids to be taught like disgusting things, like the adult things, right? Not trying to get too deep into politics here, but like when we don't want kids to be taught like disgusting adult things that even adults shouldn't really be partaking in, but they do it because whatever, they're over the age of 18, who cares? That like do whatever you want, you're an adult. They swoop in and they say, "Hey, we should be teaching fifth graders how to use dildos. We should be, and we have to because we're a religious organization, and that's part of our religion." Like that. That's the type of shit that they like to pull. They like to go into places where there's no Satanists and then claim that there's Satanists there that are being underrepresented. And it usually comes down to like they pick places where it's like, oh, everybody wants like a Christian prayer hour in schools. Everybody in this small Ohio town decided they want a Christian prayer hour in their schools. Literally everybody's okay with it. Nobody's upset. If anybody's upset, it's like two fucking people. Who gives a shit? Because democracy, am I right? Because that's how democracy works. Fucking and they turn around and they go in there and they're like, oh well, if there's gonna be Christian prayer hour, we have to pray to Baphomet too. They do that shit. But yeah. Anyway, I interviewed a guy from the Satanic Temple, and that was his whole thing. Was like he was quoting like Dante's Inferno and shit like that. He was quoting Paradiso and other shit like that. He was quoting Paradiso using or whichever one was created by Dante, where it talks about, or fuck, The Fall of Satan, Paradise Lost, Paradise Lost. I'm pretty sure he was quoting Paradise Lost. If not, he was quoting like some other like classical, like a writer who wrote a story about Satan, and he's quoting Satan going on his like rant about like, oh, it's better to reign in hell than to serve in heaven, and blah 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 blah. And it's like, oh, so you just want to rebel against God even though you don't believe in it, right? You don't believe in God literally, but you believe in him as a representation of things that you dislike in the world, which is not killing people, not killing people, and trying to preserve the innocence of children and things like that. And because of that, you're rebelling against him. You know, it's just ridiculous. You know. Mm. I got caramel milk today. Delicious. Fantastical. But yeah. Darn. I just want to check something real quick. Fine. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Anyway, another thing that I found, I think you guys will find funny. We'll watch a little bit of this.
Mid-castle theme, your wife's hands are fine, but let me tell you something. My hands are so big, so powerful, they could grab anything, and I mean anything. I could grab a whole bucket of KFC, a whole bucket, and it wouldn't even be a challenge.
This is called Trump or Kamala 2024 on Twitch. It's AI, Trump and Kamala.
Twitch chat and shove it up their asses. But your wife's hands, they're tiny. They're like little baby hands. She couldn't grab a damn thing. She's a weakling, a total weakling.
We'll watch a little bit of this. It's funny. I just happened to find it, and I figure I'd show you guys.
I'm the strongest, the best, the most powerful. I could bench press a whole herd of cows. I could arm wrestle a gorilla and win. I could do anything. But your wife, she couldn't even open a jar of pickles. Sad. Pathetic. For your threes, you want Kamala to touch you, huh? Well, buddy, let me tell you something. Kamala's touch is about as appealing as a swarm of bees swarming up your butt. You'd be better off getting a colonoscopy live streamed on Twitch, trust me. And if you're into that kind of thing, well, that's between you and your waffle iron. But Kamala, no thanks, pal. I'd rather have a cheese fart gone dangerously wrong than get touched by her. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a whole block of cheese calling my name, and it's not even 3 yet. Later, Gator Geese.
You think I'm gonna let you touch me, you fucking weirdo. You're about as likely
That's the best part is when they swear.
As you are to get your grubby paws on Ivanka's ass. I'd rather let a swarm of bees crawl up my ass than let you near me. And Trump, you're about as appealing as a colonoscopy without anesthesia. I'd rather have a root canal without Novocaine than have to deal with your tiny little coconuts. You're a fucking weirdo, G3 or 3s, and you're not getting anywhere near me. Now sit your ass down and shut the fuck up before I have you removed from this chat. And Trump, I'm coming for you on November 5th. I'm gonna rip out your tiny little coconuts and use them as stress balls while I watch you cry like the bitch you are. You're gonna be.
She has a thing for talking about Trump's coconuts.
You fucking freak show. So sit your ass down and prepare to get demolished, you pathetic loser.
It sounds like WWE shit.
This is a brand new update where you can now video call and live stream with AIs on our website, atheangpt.ai. You can call with Trump, Kamala, Biden, or any AI you want, even anime waifus and husbandos. They can respond in real time, they can sing, browse the web, see you through your webcam, and react to your chat and alerts. Streamers are seeing a huge increase in donations and subs.
They're just waiting.
The AIs remember everything and have human-like awareness. You can also create Discord AIs that send selfies. Big thanks to play.ht for the voice processing. That's it. Thanks for watching and for your support. Bye-bye.
We'll
hey,
listen.
Listen up, you fucking donators. I'm Mommy Mamala, and I'm here to set the record
Mommy
straight.
Mamala.
Athene. That's not a real person. That's a fucking scammer. He's a liar, a con artist, and from what I've heard, he runs some kind of fucked up cult. So, if you're one of these losers who donates to him, let me make one thing clear. You're getting ripped off, and you're a fucking idiot. I'm not going to hold back, because that's not who I am. So let me be clear. Anyone who donates to Athene is a total fucking loser, and I will savagely mock you for it. You're not just wasting your money, you're supporting a scammer. So do yourself a favor and don't be a fucking idiot. Don't donate to Athene. It's a waste of your time and it's supporting a fucking liar. So listen up, losers.
I want to hear Trump one more time.
Don't give your money to Athene. He's a scammer,
Athene.
and you're just making him richer. So save your money and don't support a fucking con artist. It's that simple. Don't be an idiot. Don't donate, and if you do, well, I'll be here to mock you for it.
Listen up, folks, mayonnaise. Like a freaking fire hose up your keister. One squirt and you're sparkling from tonsils to taint, peckers stretching to the stars. Get Doc on it, pronto.
Holy shit.
Papaganos, you're in for a real treat with your Ronald McDonald worship. Just remember his golden arches lead straight to the swamp. And Kamala? She's so woke, she's practically comatose. I'd say she's got more in common with the Alabama beach mouse than anyone running for president. But hey, at least she's not grabbing anyone by the cookie, right? That's a step up from Biden, I guess. Now, Zori, you want to know what Kamala would do for $10? She'd probably try to tax it at 90s. But who knows, maybe she'd just hand it over to some woke cause. Either way, it's a lose-lose situation. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some important business to attend to.
All right. I thought that was funny. I figured we'd watch just a little bit of that. Just a little bit of that. I want to check something real quick as well. We're gonna get to the topic. We're gonna get to the topic. You know. Okay, here it is. Here it is, kid. I gotta, because I keep streaming to Twitter. I'm streaming to YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. I like Twitter because it gets my stuff in front of people. There's less algorithmic, like, weird bullshit. Although, like I said a while ago when I was streaming to Twitter, I still feel like there's a chance that is bullshit a little bit. Like, you know, because if you're scrolling through Twitter and you see someone live, how do you know it's not going to count that as, like, a viewer for a little while, right? I don't know, though. I don't know. But, like, I want to use Twitter as a way to try and pull people towards YouTube because I am close to 5,000 subscribers. I think I was, like, 4,994 before I started. And we're going to need that. That was the other thing I was going to talk about. That's the other thing I was going to talk about is we are getting close to 5,000 subs. People have given me ideas already, but if you guys have any ideas for my 5,000 subscriber stream, definitely let me know because I want to do something special. You know, I've never had 5,000 subscribers on YouTube before. I've had a couple of YouTube channels. The most I've had was like 2,000, like literally half that, like about 2,500 subscribers. So, you know, it's cool that I was able to, you know, it's cool that I was able to do that. You know, it was nice. It was nice. I enjoy the time that I spend with you guys, and I'm happy that I was able to hit this. You know, as of right now, I'm on track to hit this milestone anyway. But yeah, anyway. So, Mudahar was saying Twitter doesn't help pull to YouTube for him, but maybe it's different for your audience. I mean, I don't know, you know. I don't know. Regardless, like, I'm happy with more people just watching me in general, but I'd rather have people pulled towards YouTube. So if you're watching me on Twitter, definitely feel free to subscribe on YouTube, Scott Sullivan MMA. And I have to put that on my overlay. I have to put that on my overlay, which it's gonna kind of suck because I already have what I feel like is a lot on my overlay in the first place. You know, sometimes I have to move stuff around and you know, make sure that nothing's covering anything. You know, that sort of thing. But you know, I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll take these. Maybe I'll take the Twitter and the YouTube, the Twitter and the Instagram one, and I'll put them on bottom. You know, we'll see though. We'll see. Oh, excuse me. Anyway, so don't worry about Lexi, Natalia. She's just upset. She's not the only girl in chat. You know, it's that classic girl thing. What's going on, Fun Young? How you doing, man? Everything going all good? I don't know if you're still here. Smart moron. You know what? You know what's funny? Smart moron. Um, I talked. All right, I'm gonna tell the story about yesterday, right? And then I'm gonna tell you what happened earlier today, and that's how we're gonna segue into dweebs and stuff like that, right? I don't know how long we're gonna be talking about dweebs for though, because this was a sudden thing where I was like, you know what, fucking, I'm ranting about that tonight. But smart moron, right? So the word sophomore, it comes from two Greek words, sophos and moros. Sophos is where we get the word sophisticated from, sophistication, and certain other words that are related to intelligence. Moros, right, is where we get the word moron from. So you're basically calling someone a sophisticated moron, a smart idiot, when you call someone a sophomore. So when you're a sophomore in high school, that's you know, that's the reference, is that you know a little bit more, but you still don't really know that much. And I posed a question to my class yesterday because I have some issues with people teaching incorrect techniques, not necessarily behind my back, but they're doing it when I'm not right there to correct them. And I wanted to make sure everybody understood. I said, does anyone know what a white belt is, right? And nobody got it right. I ended up saying a white belt is somebody who doesn't know anything, right? And I asked, what is a blue belt? Because it goes white, blue, purple, brown, black in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Your blue belt is the second belt. So I asked, what is a blue belt? And, you know, the smart kids, they caught on immediately. They were like, oh, a blue belt is someone who knows a little bit. I said, yep, that's right, someone who knows a little bit. What's worse than somebody who knows nothing? It's somebody who knows a little bit, because someone who knows a little bit usually always thinks they know everything, right? And that is extremely true with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I was that way. The comeback, 2004 Boston Red Sox. There's something on Netflix I'm going to have to watch. It's about the Sox kid, the fucking 2004 Sox. But, yeah, like, when it comes to Jiu-Jitsu, a lot of people think that they are a lot better off than they are, you know, and it's a very blue belt thing. It's a very smart moron thing to do, to run around on the internet being like, you're not doing that right. You're not doing this right. You ain't doing that thing right. Yeah, you know, dude, you got to turn 20 degrees, not 15 degrees. What are you doing, man? You ain't doing it right. It's a sophomoric thing to do. To run around trying to like down people on the internet, which is something that happens all the time in the martial arts world. It happens way too much, and that's actually a dweeb thing right there, is because it's usually dweebs that want to believe that they know something and they are an authority, right? When they don't have that experience, right? What it all comes down to is experience. It's time on the mat, and it's time using what you know. Like, whether it's a win, lose, or a draw, the fact that you're using it is incredibly, incredibly important. And you have a lot of guys, especially in modern jiu-jitsu, where like they don't fight. They compete at a grappling tournament every now and again, but they don't fight. And because of that, they got their like second stripe on their blue belt, so now they think they're like qualified to go running around. And I kind of have that issue at my gym, although it's not with nearly as much malice or anything like that. You know, there's not nearly any like semblance of malice in my gym with it. It's not that people are telling anyone, hey, that's wrong. It's that they're telling people, oh, this is the right way to do it, when really it's the wrong way to do it, right? So I saw that, and that was funny. I actually got that conversation on video, and I'm going to edit it down into a short, and I'm going to release it on the channel, my Instagram, you know, throw it up on Twitter as well. Because I think it's a really important thing for young grapplers to understand, is like, hey, you might think you know something, but you don't. You fucking don't, you know? You might know more than somebody who's never done it before, but compared to somebody who has done it before, you don't fucking know anything. Like, so shut up. That's obviously not the way that I was with them. That's not how I was talking to them, obviously. But, you know, when it comes to people who like they are way, way too confident in their abilities, it's just like, dude, shut the fuck up. You know, you're gonna ask me like, oh, well, what if I just did this? But yeah, but like, what if what if I did this? And it's like, well, if you did that, you'd break your fucking arm, you idiot. You you don't know. You really don't know. Like there's a point with grappling. I'll say this and then I'll shut up about it and we'll move on to the actual topic of this stream. With 45 minutes in, we're gonna finally get around to what's in the title. Um, fucking, I used to right. I used to, when I was a white and blue belt, try and tell people how to do things, and that was the dumbest fucking thing that I could have done. And there's more than a few things that I was telling people at the time that I thought were good ideas that made sense in my head. That looking back now, I'm like, wow, that was awful. I'm glad they didn't try and latch onto that. I'm glad they didn't try and latch onto it, because if they latched onto that, they would have been doing that wrong for a long ass time. And if somebody asked them, hey, who taught you that? They would have pointed to me and I would have looked like a fucking idiot, right? But even worse, they would have tried it in a role or in a match, or, God forbid, somebody assaults them. And it doesn't work. And who knows, maybe somebody gets hurt, right? Maybe somebody gets hurt. That'd be terrible. That'd be awful. But like, there is a point where you kind of hit, and I hit that point shortly after getting my brown belt. It's not like I got my brown belt and then everything was just like, whoa, dude, like, knowledge, right? That's not what happened. I got my brown belt and then like a few months later I started noticing certain things, right? Like, you hit a point where your knowledge is so advanced that you're able to just look at a position and think your way out of it and be like, oh, well, if he puts his arm there and then he hips out and then he swings his leg around that way, and then he takes his arm and does this, he now has a Kimura, right? Like, you get to a point where you can kind of do that, and you can do it on the fly. You can be in the middle of a roll and just be like, oh, I see a way out of this, I'll just do this, right? And it's not something that you were taught. It's not even something that you've seen before. It's literally just like, that's how good you are on a mental level, as to where like you can just do that. But even then, like, I wouldn't just like have that I wouldn't have a revelation about something and then immediately teach it to somebody else, my process is, I'm doing something, I realize, oh, I could do this, let's try that out, and then I test it out on different people over the course of however long, and then eventually when I feel confident in it, that's when I'll be like, oh, like, hey, by the way, did you know you can do this? Like, I've discovered, I don't want to say discovered, right? Because discovered implies that I invented it. There's nothing new under the sun. Everything's been found. It's just certain things get lost or they're just not used that much. So you find out about it on your own, but then later on somebody else tells you, oh, that's the dick twist, But like, I've stumbled upon like a few different techniques just by like having that understanding and being able to kind of like do my thing with it. But if like it's something that takes years and years and years and years of training for you to be able to do, and then on top of that, you also have to have an analytical mind. You also have to have an analytical mind as well when it comes to that type of stuff. You have to have the kind of mind that is going to allow you to look at things on that level and do things the way that that need to be done, right? But yeah, so that's my rant about annoying jiu-jitsu shit. Did you have to give up your bussy to your sensei to get the brown belt? Dude, I don't give up nothing, dude. I take. I don't give. I take, dude. All right? That's what I do. That's what I do, sir. You watch. I'm sure you watched Fishtank. You saw the games that were played. Same with karate. You teach it so you understand what people don't understand. Therefore, you get better through them. Yeah. Dunning-Kruger effect or some shit. Oh yeah, 1,000,000%, you know. And it sucks because there's people who just have those personalities. Like I've dealt with people like that who like they're a white belt with 2 stripes and they just have this personality where they want to feel like they're the big bro, they want to feel like they're the coach and things like that. And like those are the worst people to deal with because it's like they're trying to be nice but they're being toxically nice. It's not that they're being nice because they want to be nice. They're not helping somebody out because they want to be helpful. They're helping somebody out because they want to be seen to be helpful, right? And those are 2 different things. Somebody who wants to be helpful is going to help somebody out regardless, and they're not going to have an attitude about it. And that's what I do, is like, oh, I just tapped you out. Hey, here's how to not get tapped out by that same submission again. It's still going to happen, you know, every now and again you're going to get caught in it, but hey, it is what it is. Here's a good way to not get caught in that every time, though, right? Versus, like, sitting here, you sink a choke and then like you're like, oh no, you see what you gotta do, man, is when I have the rear naked choke, if I don't have it behind the head, if I have it on top of the head, you gotta reach up and grab that. All right, here, try it again, like having that kind of attitude about it where it's like, no, you see here, that's how you do it, try it again. Like that type of shit I can't stand. And it's the people who don't know anything, that Dunning-Kruger bullshit, who they have the attitude about it, you know. And it's because it's because they think they have some kind of you know, they have some kind of talent that you don't have, whether it's like physical talent for jiu-jitsu or if it's like, oh, you see, I'm cerebral about it. And it's like, no, you're not, you know. I thought I was cerebral about jiu-jitsu when I was a blue belt. And then, like I said, I had that oh shit moment when I got my brown belt, and now I know I'm cerebral about it. And it's just getting better and better as time goes on, right? I'm not done. Even when I get my black belt, I'm not done. There's still plenty of things to learn about jiu-jitsu, right? Both on the mental side, the strategic side, the every side. You know, jiu-jitsu is never ending, just like karate, just like Muay Thai, just like everything. You know, you can always find something new. No matter how hard you search, no matter how much you know, you can always find something new. And you know, it's the worst when you have an overconfident blue belt who, you know, it's not like you can put them in their place either a lot of the time, because like they know the hierarchy, right? They just think they're higher up in the hierarchy than they are, right? The hierarchy in jiu-jitsu is real fucking simple. It goes white belt, blue belt, purple belt, brown belt, black belt. Just because you're a blue belt, though, it doesn't mean you're that much better than a white belt. So you should probably keep your fucking mouth shut about most things. You should probably shut the hell up about most things, unless it's something that they genuinely need to know or to see or to hear, right? Even like purple belt, it's like, well, I mean, you're starting to get up there. Good for you, man. You're sticking with it. You're getting better and better, but don't get too big for your fucking britches, dude. You know? But like it's always someone who wants to believe that like, oh, well, I'm a white belt, but like, you know, I help out everybody, and like, you know, the coach knows that I help out everybody. So like it's practically like I'm a coach. You know, I'm not as high up as the coach, but you know, like here's the coach, and you know, like here's me. And then here's everybody else down here. Yep, that's what it is. I'm Mr. White Belt Assistant Coach. Fucking, like, that's the attitude that a lot of people have with it. And they know that, like, oh yeah, this brown belt or this black belt is going to wipe the floor with me. So it's not like you can be like, oh, you think you know something, huh? All right, time to roll. And then choke them like 5 times in 5 minutes, you know? It's not like you can do that, because they're gonna be like, oh man, that sure was good, boss. Oh man, hey, thanks. I'm gonna go talk to the blue belt and tell him how he's not doing it right. You know, like that type of shit. Fucking, it's the worst. Dwight Schrute. You see, I never watched The Office. The only reason I know that name is because I've seen Office memes everywhere. But yeah, like that's it. Probably, fucking probably. You know, Scott, how do you find a good school? I mean, the thing with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is the quality control is pretty good. The same thing with Muay Thai, same thing with boxing. It's actually hard to find a bad school, and what it comes down to is what you're looking for. If you want to be really, really good at winning tournaments, you're going to want to go to a school that is known for that. If you want to get good at self-defense, you might find a school that drills in self-defense based, well, drills and things like that, you know? You have certain skills in the Gracie lineage, certain schools in the Gracie lineage. Because, you know, the Gracie family is fucking, they could inhabit a small country, you know, all of them. You have certain lineages where they aren't really that focused on anything like tournament related. They're more focused on the self-defense aspect of it. You know, you'll do like situational, almost Krav Maga like drills at these schools and stuff like that. Either that or, you know, if you want MMA, you know, you find a school that does a lot of no-gi, a lot of combat grappling, stuff like that. It really depends, you know. Oh, excuse me. Like be careful with some people though, because like people, there's some basic advice that people will give out, and they'll say like oh, if your black belt doesn't roll with you, it's probably a McDojo. And it's like, well, not really. Not really. The question is, where did he get his black belt from, and what kind of techniques is he teaching? Right? If he's teaching good techniques and his students are actually progressing in a real way, they're not getting a new belt every couple of months and shit like that. It's every few years maybe they get a new belt. Then there's no problem with that, you know? And I say this because, like, me, I'm dealing with a shoulder injury right now that's keeping me out of work. So I'm not exactly going to be rolling and things like that with people. In addition to that, like, years ago, I was rolling with a dude who I believe was a world champion. I could be wrong about that, but he was, like, a really, really talented grappler. Like, people only ever had good things to say about him, and he teaches at a school in San Diego now. They headhunted him. They were like, yo, we want you because you are, like, exactly what we're looking for. You're high level, you know, fucking, and you're available. So they actually, I won't say they poached him from us, but they gave him an offer, and he was like, fuck, man, I'm going to San Diego, Pete's. He wouldn't roll, and I understand why looking back at it. You know, I asked him to roll once. I'm like 180, 190 pounds. This dude is like 5'6", maybe 5'8", 140 pounds, and he's got like injuries from rolling his whole life, and he wouldn't want to roll with me, and I would never see him roll with anybody. And I realized, like, oh, it's because all of us are 6 feet tall. The lightest of us is like 180, 190, like I am at that point. And none of us know how to flow roll. None of us know how to take it easy. None of us know how to do anything other than try and fucking kill each other every single time. And, you know, because of that, he wouldn't want to roll. And I don't blame him, you know? Because me now, like, I don't want to roll with people who are trying to fucking kill everybody all the time. It's like, fuck, why do I want to do that, man? You know? It's like, oh, he's trying his best to kill this fucking blue belt over here. What's going to happen when it comes time to roll with me, the brown belt teacher? He's going to be like, oh, I have to go that much harder because it's Scott. I gotta, dude, I gotta win. You know, I can't stand people like that, and I refuse to roll with people like that now, you know? So it's like, that is one thing that you might hear from people, and it's like, well, yes, but no. You know, ask why they don't roll with people. Don't just assume because they don't roll, they don't know shit, you know? I've been getting back into rolling a little bit here and there, but overall, I'm just like, oh, man, I gotta fucking take care of this shoulder. You know, I'm tired of getting a migraine every week. Mic fuzz? Really? Why? There's all of a sudden there's fucking microphone shit. There's mic fuzz now. Is it still like that? Hold on. Let me. I want to see. I actually was on a stream yesterday with a girl from San Diego. Her name was Cutebot. I didn't meet her, but I figured out about her through Goon, the guy that was on my stream last Friday. and he told me to go on there. It was like a dating show stream, but it really wasn't a dating show stream. It was just bring on random people and have conversations with them. You know, I had a nice little conversation with her. You know, I told her about me. I asked her about her. You know, it was nice. Sorry, one second. That's weird. That's weird too, because like you can almost hear me in the background. I don't know. It's picking up a Russian number station. Yeah, it fucking sounds like it. Hold on. I'm wondering if it Are we any better? Are we any better right now? I don't hear any crazy, right? I'm wondering if it Are we any better? Are we any better right now? All right, okay. All right, that's good. I think it might have been something to do with the box that I have to plug it in. Because I literally just pushed the cord, the cable in a little bit more, you know, and maybe it was coming undone a little bit. That's such a weird thing about audio equipment, is that like if you touch a wire the wrong way, all of a sudden it like has a severe effect on the quality of the audio. That's like such a weird thing to think about, you know? Um, anyway, yeah. So, finally, it's an hour into the stream, and we're gonna talk about what I'm talking about. All right, we're gonna talk about what I want to talk about earlier, what I wanted to talk about earlier. All right, for the stream. And that is something that happened earlier today, right? So I've been keeping you guys slightly updated on my work situation, because I'm just like sick of a lot of things, and then also it's like that, you know, I started talking about one thing and now there's another thing going on, so I've been telling you guys a little bit about that just to keep you updated. And when I ended up going off work for my shoulder, they told me I had to go to an orthopedic. So I go to the there's a wild goose chase. I'll spare you all the details on that. But finally, after the better part of a month of looking for an orthopedic, I find one and I get an appointment. I go there, and I'm dealing with a lawyer, because in the state of Massachusetts, the way they do workers' comp is, you know, you get a free lawyer if you want one. Like literally, like I'm working with a lawyer right now. We're going through court proceedings, because fucking, you know, like workers' comp companies and things like that. The insurance companies that get hired by the companies that you work for, they're obviously looking to try and call you a scammer and a lazy piece of shit and all this other stuff, so that they can turn around and be like, no, we're not giving them money to rest. We're not giving them money to rest, you know. So I go in there, right, and I got an X-ray a little under a month ago. X-rays, for those of you that don't know, only show the bone. It doesn't show any tissue or anything like that. And this is a muscular issue. This is not a skeletal issue. It is a muscular issue, aside from my neck, which is very clearly fucked up, right? Now, I went to physical therapy, and they did a bunch of tests and stuff like that, physical tests, and they said that my shoulder on this side is not as strong as it probably could or should be, that there was a little bit of weakness that they saw. This guy does the same tests today. All right, and this is kind of a side note. This isn't even like the exact point of what I'm going to say about this guy. But he does those same tests today, right? He has me like squeeze two dicks at the same time, right? As hard as I can. All right. And I can feel when I'm squeezing. I mean, it's strong, but it's not as strong. It feels a little weak. I feel a little unsure about it, right? Same thing. He has me, try and stop him from like pushing my arm in here, and like other tests and stuff like that, right? And I can feel like it's weak compared to what it probably could and should be. It's weak. This side is weak compared to that side. I know that. Even if I'm holding up decently well, I'm not holding up the way that I should be, right? And this dude basically just sits there and he's like, "Oh no, everything seems fine there. Everything seems fine there." And it's like, well, when I went to the physical therapist that I'm working with, they ran those tests and they said that there was weakness in this shoulder, and I feel that weakness today. I didn't say anything to him because it's like, whatever. I'm not gonna fucking argue with him about that. The main reason why I'm here is to, one, see about getting my shoulder checked out, but two, also because I was told that I need some paperwork for the workers' comp case. That paperwork was what the lawyer referred to as an out of work notice, right? An out of work paper. Basically, a doctor's note saying, yo, this dude can't work in this condition. I sit here and I say, okay, yeah, he tells me like, oh yeah, everything seems fine. Usually this type of thing is fixed with like physical therapy and muscle relaxants and stuff like that, right? Which I don't want to have to take fucking muscle relaxants. I will, right? I'm going to have to because that's what they prescribe. But it's like, fuck, dude, shit. I don't even like taking ibuprofen when I'm when I have a headache, right? When I'm on a headache, or a migraine for that matter. Now, I sit here and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's all good. We can follow up in a couple of weeks, but I was told that I need to get an updated out of work note, and he sits here and he's like, oh, well, there's really no reason for me to write that out for you. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm telling you that my shoulder, my neck, my back, all fucked up. You're only looking at the shoulder because that's what I told them about specifically, because that's what was giving me the most trouble when I reported to my work that I had an issue. Okay? And it's even spreading down my arm. It spread down my arm. I feel it in here. I feel it in here now. But like, I'm just saying, like, there's clearly an injury, but he's trying to tell me that there's no injury that would necessitate that. And the reason why he was saying that is because he was looking at an x-ray of my skeleton to try and diagnose whether or not I had something wrong on a tissue level, on a muscular level. That's what he was doing, right? So he's not a fool. He went to medical school. I can tell looking in the guy's eyes. He's not a dummy. He knows that he wasn't going to find anything wrong with the x-ray because it's not skeletal. It's not something that an x-ray will pick up. And instead of giving me another test like an MRI or something like that, he's just trying to tell me that, no, there's nothing wrong, and because of that, I'm not going to give you a fucking out of work notice, right? So I sit here and I'm just like, I kind of go back and forth with him a little bit, right? And I'm just like, all right, whatever, fine. Where can I get one, though? And he looks at me for a second and he's like, I'll just write you one, right? So he starts writing it, and he doesn't even say, like, he can't work. He's saying, oh, no, he can work, but there's restrictions that he has to follow, which, like, these restrictions make it impossible for me to do my job in the first place. So, it's kind of the same thing, but not exactly. Kind of the same thing, not exactly. And here's where we get to dweebs, all right? Here, after this spiel, here is where we get to dweebs, all right? This guy, as he's writing out the restrictions and shit like that, I tell him, I mean, look, I'm just doing what my lawyer told me to do. I'm dealing with workers' comp right now. Like, I obviously can't work with this. I'm sitting here telling you and showing you that my body is failing on the right side. It's just not working. And as I thought about it more and more, I'm realizing it's the whole right side, probably stemming from this issue with my neck. And that's literally what the physical therapist told me is, oh, it seems like this right here is because of your neck. And it seems like anything else is probably going to be because of your neck too. I have a sciatic issue where, like, if I bend a certain way, I feel a shooting pain down my right side. The more I lift, the more I move around at work, the worse it gets. I get migraines at least once a week now, a lot of the time twice a week, sometimes twice a day. I'm sitting here telling this guy all of this shit, and he's running tests on me where he's lying to my face about how strong my right side is. And then he's also bending my arm in ways, and he's like, does that hurt? And I'm like, yeah, that hurts. Yeah, it hurts when you press there. Yeah, it hurts when you bend my arm that way. Yeah, it hurts to try and pull this way or push that way or whatever, right? And as I'm sitting here telling him, I'm just doing what my lawyer told me to try and do, man. He says, oh, yeah, no, I understand. It's just, in these situations, I have to be impartial. I have to be impartial. I can't really take sides. And right then and there, I wanted to punch this dude square in his fucking nose, because impartial to fucking who? It's me versus a multi-billion-dollar insurance company that is trying to claim that a fucking issue that I have been working through for a while that only became fucking serious enough to say something. It was serious before. It didn't just become serious enough to say something about, but I was able to kind of mitigate it, right? But because of what's going on with my work, where there's new managers who are fucking assholes, they're gonna sit there and try and be like, oh well, but bottom line, right? I kind of got lost in the weeds there. It's bottom line is it's me versus this multi-billion-dollar company that has money to spare, right? That if they give me workers' comp, if they give me workers' comp for as long as I need it, which should only be like a month or two, I would hope it would only be like a month or two, because I don't like not working. All right, I like not having to be at that job, but I don't like not working. It doesn't feel good, right? Fucking, it's just ridiculous, And this is what I'm talking about. That is such a dweeb thing to say. And I didn't have my gallbladder removed, Dustin Miles. Do you? I don't think anything you have to say is going to help me with this, other than like keep going to physical therapy. This has nothing to do with magnesium. I appreciate you trying to help, though. I appreciate you trying to help, but that was a very dweeb thing to say, though, right? And I would know, because I used to be that way, where it's like, I need to be Mr. Fair. I need to play it straight. I need to play it straight. I need to be honest. I need to be fair, and I need to be the guy who decides whether or not this is going to happen or that is going to happen, not based off of what's right, but based off of what is truthful, right? Oh, people fighting? No, just somebody yelling at their autistic child. Bottom line, like, I used to be that way too, and I wondered why I didn't have any friends. You need to be able to show preferential treatment to your friends, regardless of what's right and fair. And that's something that, if you're like me, if you grew up weird, right? A lot of people around you treated you shitty, and because of that, you kind of, as sort of like a spiteful fuck you became hyper fair, right? And I'm not saying it was like that for everybody who's like this. It's just, that's what it was for me, where like, I'm a very spiteful person. I'm a very spiteful person where if somebody does something to me, I'm going to do the opposite, right? Meaning, like, if somebody's unfair to me, I'm going to turn around and I'm going to be like, I'm not going to be the type of fucking dickhead that guy is, right? I'm going to be fair to people. I'm not going to be unfair to people. I'm going to be fair to people, because that guy really fucked me over, and I don't want to do that to somebody else, right? That's the way that I kind of grew up, is people around me constantly just mistreating me, and me being like, you know what? I'm not going to become that way. And the fact of the matter is, you need a little bit of that, right? It's like Sam said one day, you're trying to be white, be Dominican, be fucking Dominican for 5 minutes, right? That's what you need. And it's just the amount of friendships that I trampled on, the amount of friendships that I trampled on, not because like the other guy was an asshole, but because I was just too autistic for my own good. I believed in the meritocracy. I believed in the meritocracy and truth and justice, right? It's crazy, and I'm not saying like, oh, I would have been that guy's best pal, and then he said no, he's not gonna write one, right? It's just like, now I don't want to go back to that guy. Now I don't want to give that guy my business. Now I want to tell other people like, oh, you need an orthopedic? Go to this guy. That guy fucking sucks, right? And that's the type of shit that would happen to me. is because I'm sitting here battling a multi-billion-dollar corporation, right? I am the 99% here, all right? I'm the 99%. But like, jokes aside, like, I'm fighting a multi-billion-dollar corporation that is trying to fuck me just because, I don't know, that's what they do. They don't, it's not even anything personal. That's just what they do. And this guy is playing party to that by trying to be Mr. Fair, Mr. Impartial. Oh, as if they have to pay me like what would probably only be like a couple thousand at the end of it. As if them paying me a couple $1,000s is like, oh man, dude, I'm bankrupting them. I'm bankrupting them, dude. Oh, man, fucking poor insurance company. Poor insurance company, dude. Who am I? Who am I to be trying to bankrupt a fucking poor American insurance company by taking a couple $1,000s from them fairly? Because I am actually fucking hurt. I am hurt. I've been telling you guys for a long ass time that I have fucking issues, and because of the workload at my work, and the pace that they expect me to keep. And if I don't keep that, they start flipping out at me and they try and fire me in like weird fucking ways. It boiled over and now I can't take it anymore. And now I have to make sure that this heals up right, Fucking, it's like holy fucking shit, dude. That face, or that, I would assume it's that feel when Scott doesn't even know the insurance companies effectively bribe the doctors by always sending them their cases, knowing they'll say no matter what. You mean like the doctors receive the cases, and they're like, oh, like, hey, say no to this guy and we'll kick you back a little bit extra cash. I don't know. I mean, I don't think that's the case with this guy specifically. I just think he's a fucking dweeb. I just think he's a fucking loser dweeb. He went to medical. He's overeducated, right? Probably a little bit under-socialized, right? Either that or maybe over-socialized. I don't know what would cause that problem, over or under-socialization. I have no clue. And he doesn't have any actual real-world experience because all he did his entire life was just fucking study. That's all he did. He studied until he was 28. This dude looked to be about late 30s, early 40s. And he probably hasn't done much other than just being orthopedic for his entire life, and because of that, he hasn't actually experienced the world for what it is. And because of that, when somebody who has experienced the world in a way that he hasn't walks in and is like, yo, dude, I'm just trying to do what my lawyer told me to do. He's like, well, I mean, I don't see an injury that would require me to write that. Meanwhile, he's looking at my fucking shoulder x-ray, my skeleton, when I'm telling him, hey, my muscles hurt. Fucking, when somebody comes in and says, oh, I hurt my left leg, the first thing I'm gonna do is say, yeah, but what about your left arm? That's the first thing I'm gonna do. That's the first thing I'm gonna do is be like, oh, what about your left arm? I mean, there's nothing wrong. But you hurt your left leg, but there's nothing wrong with your left arm, dude. So, like, fucking, go. I mean, hey, get back in there. Get back in there, dude. What, you hurt your left leg? You got another leg, dude. You got another fucking leg, dude. It is bonkers. It is fucking bonkers, It's disgusting, and like me, as I said, I did the same thing, an example that isn't exactly the same. What this guy tried to do to me earlier is definitely like 1,000,000% worse. And like I said, I'm never going to this guy again. If they try and schedule me for him, I'm going to be like, yeah, I'd really rather not. I'll be honest with you. I'd rather the other guy. I feel more comfortable with the other guy. No, nothing personal. Nothing against Dr. Fuckhead piece of shit pussy boy. No, nothing against him at all. I just feel a little bit more comfortable with this guy, with the other guy, that's what I'm gonna do. But like, I was working at a fitness center, right? Oh, my dog's being an asshole. He wants to be let in. I'll try and finish this point before he starts barking. I was working at a fitness center, right? And there was like 5 or 6 different personal trainers, And there was one personal trainer that I was decently tight with, not like best pals with, but I smoked weed with him a couple of times. He lived in the same apartment building as my boy. So, we'd see him around. We'd be like, yo, what's up, dude? How's it going? We'd stop and talk every now and again. And one day, somebody comes in and they're looking for personal training. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that dude over there, Joey, is, he's really good, he's one of the personal trainers around here. You should check him out. Joey pops by one day, like, a week later, he drops $20 on the fucking counter. And he's like, hey, man, that's yours. Thank you. And I was like, oh, shit, yo, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Then I want to say like a couple weeks later, this old lady comes in, right? And she is looking for personal training. And again, there's like 5 or 6 different personal trainers. And there was one personal trainer in particular who specialized in older people, right? And I, not even necessarily on purpose, not even purposefully, right? I just was like, oh, you're old. That's what I said. I was like, oh, you're pretty fucking old, you dusty old bitch. You dusty old bitch. I know just the person. For you. No, but like jokes aside, fucking I'm like, oh, this is an elderly woman. There's somebody who on their little poster on the personal trainer's wall, it says specializes in elderly fitness. So I was like, oh, you want to go to Samantha? She's really good. Now, Joey notices that and he's like, oh, dude, like you should have hooked it up. And I was like, oh, I mean, she was old, so I sent her to Samantha because Samantha specializes in that. And he was like, yeah, but like I do too. And from there, I'm not saying everything was strained between us. That's not what I'm saying at all. However, like it was a little bit different. It was a little bit different from that point on, if I'm being honest with you. It's not like he hated me. It's not like I was like, oh, he hates me now, right? But I did notice a little, just a little bit of a change. And again, that's what I'm talking about, where it's like you lose out on opportunities by being Mr. Fair, by being Mr. Fair. Oh, you're ancient. You probably went to school with Jesus. You should go with Samantha instead of my boy, somebody who's cool with me. Somebody who's cool with me, and somebody who would give me $20 out of his pocket. Samantha wouldn't give me $20 out of her pocket, too, right? She would instead go through this little commissions thing, because when you're working at a fitness center, the front desk, you make an hourly, but then where you really make money is commissions. It's a sales job, right? And of course, me, I wasn't a salesman back then. I'm still not really a salesman, but I know a little bit more about it now. Like the way it was supposed to work was Samantha or whoever the personal trainer was ends up writing something down, and when it comes time for payment, when it comes payday, I get that with taxes taken out and all this other shit taken out in my paycheck, right? It's in my paycheck as that. Joey, on the other hand, he would just take $20 out of his pocket and fucking hand it to me. So it's like, that was like, Joey was treating me better than Samantha was. And I was Mr. Fair. I was Mr. Fair to a guy who I've been cool with him, and like, again, we're not best pals. He's more of like somebody who my friend just happens to live by, but we've smoked weed, have had some good conversations, had some positive interactions, and now I just happen to be working front desk at a place where he personal trains out of. And this dude who's willing to give me money out of my pocket. He takes the money out of my pocket and gives it back. He's like, here's your commission, Scott. No, but like he's willing to give me money out of his own pocket, as opposed to going through this stupid rigmarole where there's going to be taxes and other fees taken out of my fucking commission. And I sat here like an idiot trying to play it straight. Like some kind of fucking dummy. I decided to play it straight, right? I bet Scott has a million moments like these he mulls over for fucking years. Oh, dude, a ton. Because I used to be a goober. I used to be a fucking booger guy. Like, easily. Very much so. Oh, man. One sec. I gotta text my wife. I gotta text. I gotta text my wife. Call her a bitch. All right, here we go. Anyway, but yeah, like I do though. Is the thing. And it's because I grew up in a weird environment. I grew up in a weird environment where aggression was not tolerated. Therefore, the friendly aggression that is had among men was not something that I really understood very well. So that was a way that I lost out on friendships when I was growing up. Was somebody would give me a little bit of shit and I would take it personally because in my household my mother was like overbearing about that shit. You know, mommy. You know, my mother was overbearing about that type of shit. She was literally like, she was a dweeb. My mother was a dweeb, you know. My dad was like a street kid from Boston. He grew up in Dorchester, you know. Before, you know, Dorchester during busing. So like that was a war zone he grew up in, you know. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna see if I can get my dog to stop being an asshole. Newbie, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you taking him for a walk or is he just taking him out? Oh shit. He's excited. He's excited because he's going for a walk. But like, you know, my dad grew up in Dorchester during busing in Boston, so that was a war zone. It was him and his brothers and even his sisters, I guess, getting into fights like all day. You know, so like he was no fool. I don't believe in street smarts. I just believe in like not being a fucking idiot in general. You know, the idea between book smarts and like street smarts, it's like no, like that it's just intelligence and you're if you're a dweeb you can be book smart but still be a fucking idiot, and that's what I was always book smart in terms of like my understanding of certain topics and concepts and stuff like that, but I was a fucking idiot when it came to like practical everyday interpersonal knowledge and things like that. My dad though, like he had to grow up with that understanding. um my mom though, she did not grow up like that, and because of that, in her head she was like, my kids don't get into fights, my kids are perfectly behaved because I'm a good mom. You know, that's how my mother was. And because of that I grew up with a helicopter parent who like, again, like any sort of like male aggression was not allowed. She wasn't like a feminist, she's actually pretty conservative, but she just raised me to be a pussy. You know, not even my brother. Like my brother, um we had different things going on, and my mother really fucking clamped down on me specifically. Mommy, you know. But like, because of that type of stuff, like there were many times that I look back on, and I'm like, oh man, I could have had like friends that I didn't have back then. It's not that they were bullying me; it's that they were just messing with me. And if I was like, fucking A, dude, go fuck yourself, man, haha. It's all good. It's all fun and games. Haha. You know, you're giving it to me. I'm tossing it back at you, but it's nothing serious. You know, if I was able to do that, I would have had friends that I didn't have. And there, I'll share with you one situation in particular. Right, there's this one kid in the sixth grade. I won't mention his name. He gave me a lot of shit during the sixth grade, but again, looking back, it was all just friendly. Like, you know, hey, like I don't think this is a bad guy. I'm gonna mess with them a little bit, just because that's what we do. We're boys, and boys will be boys, right? But of course, back then I took it as something a lot worse than it was, right? Um, Seventh grade rolls around. We're not in the same class anymore, but he obviously recognizes me. He sees me, and he walks over and he's like, "Yo, Scott, something smells like up dog," and then he puts his hand out like that, right? And I like for a second I'm just like, oh, this is the guy that tried to bully me last year. This is the guy that was always messing with me last year. What's he trying to do? What's he trying to do now? And I was just like, get out of here. And I turned around and I walked off. And when that happened, I heard him say, like, yo, Scott, fuck you, man. You know? And like looking back, it's like, oh, he wanted to dap me up. And yeah, he was playing a little bit of a joke, but it was literally the friendliest fucking joke. It was literally the friendliest fucking joke. And I was too socially awkward to recognize that because I was raised in a weird environment, you know? And this is why I don't believe in autism, is because like you would hear that and you would be like, oh, he must have I don't know, Scott sounds pretty autistic to me. But the thing is, it was a learned behavior. It was a learned trait. And that's what a lot of this stuff is learned traits. It is a lack of real life experience. And it usually is some other thing that is not good that was replacing that real life experience, i.e., the fake experience that your mother is trying to instill into you, the fake experience that your school system or your job or your whatever is trying to instill into you. You know, that's what that was, and that hurt me more than anything. You know, I did a lot of foolish stuff. I did a lot of foolish stuff. Hold on. Sorry. I'm asking my wife to pick me some stuff up on the way home. So I'm like, oh, I gotta make sure she gets it right. If she doesn't get it right, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad, is what I'm gonna be. Um Sorry, one sec. Anyway, sorry about that. Like there's my like a lot of my childhood life has been a lot of that type of stuff, you know? Um And again, it's not some kind of weird thing that's like internal to me. It's all external. It's all nurture, not nature. My mother was the type of person who you'd call someone like stupid, and she'd be like, "Don't call people stupid. Call them a goober." You know, because like goober was like, that was a little bit less offensive than the word stupid. And imagine being in the seventh grade and you're like, Joey, you're a goober. It's like you would quickest way to absolutely get like shoved in a locker. Not that that's even something that happened at my middle school, but it was like, man, if anybody was gonna get shoved in a locker, it would be for something like that. It'd be for something like that, you know. Um, you got to be able to play along with what is right, and you got to go along to get along, right? And what's right is not always going to be what is like the most just thing in the world, because we live in an unjust system. We live in a system where an insurance company is trying to pinch pennies and not allow me to be paid for the time that I am entitled to be paid for, mind you. It's a right in the state of Massachusetts that you get workers' comp if you end up out on an injury, a workplace injury, right, or a work related injury. It's like a right of yours, but that right is subject to investigation. They have to deem it like actually like, oh well, it's provable that there was a workplace injury, so all right, we gotta let them get paid. Um, it's just gross. My grandpa told me to fight people, so did my dad. I never did though, LOL. And I mean, like, they were doing the right thing by telling you to fight people, and you were doing the right thing by not fighting people, right? They were doing the right thing by telling you to fight people because uh, at the end of the day, like, they need to tell you how the world works. And the way the world works is if you fuck with somebody on that level, you can expect hands to be thrown, you know? Um, and if you're not willing to throw hands, people are just going to continuously fuck with you, right? You were doing the right thing by not fighting people, because if you weren't fighting people over it, there's probably a good chance that you did not like get disrespected in that way, you know? Um, there were times where I definitely should have fought people over things and I didn't, and that's not necessarily a good thing, right? It's not like I sit around today like I should have fucking punched that guy, dude. Like it's just whatever, you know. It's part of growing up is like making mistakes like that sometimes and realizing like, oh, I can't let that happen again. Next time somebody does that to me, I'm gonna fucking let them have it, you know. But like there's times where I should have hit people and there's times where I should not have hit people. Not like saying like I hit somebody and I shouldn't have. Almost every time I've ever put hands on someone in my life, it was like 110% necessary, you know. But like there's times where you just should be like, I don't give a fuck what this guy's saying. I don't give a fuck what he's doing. As long as he ain't damaging my property or trying to hurt me or like a friend of mine or a loved one or something like that, I really don't care, you know. Um you should try and avoid fights at all costs, but also like it's good that your grandfather and your father gave you that permission, because me, I never got that permission, you know. I never got that permission. My dad, like I said, he grew up in a war zone, and he finally moved to the suburbs after a while, and it was safer there for his kind, you know. It was safer there for the white devil. um but like when he met my mom, I don't know, I guess maybe my mom just took his nutsack from him, you know, because I just remember growing up, him like he taught me to box a little bit, you know, and like if I ever got into a fight, he'd be curious about how I did, but he would never actually legitimately give me the permission that I needed to fight somebody. And that's kind of what I needed because of the way that I was raised, is like, oh no, you don't do anything without permission. Oh man, oh, dude. But then in addition to that, like when I would fight somebody, regardless of whether it was the right or the wrong thing to do, my mother would freak the fuck out. And instead of him doing what he needs to do, which is like tell her to shut the fuck up, which is what's going to happen with my wife if my kids get into a fight and she's like, you got into a fight with him, oh my god, but you shouldn't have done it. I'm going to be like, look, Scott's wife. That's what I call my wife, is Scott's wife. I don't refer to her by her name. I'd be like, yo, Scott's wife, go in the other room. No, stop talking, go in the other room. This is not you are not equipped for this. This is men's business. This is business between men. Fucking you are not mentally, emotionally, or even spiritually equipped to be having this conversation with him right now. You know, I'm going to stick up for my son in that situation, you know, because the way my mother was, she literally would have rather gotten a call from the police that I was hospitalized because, like, I didn't fight back or I didn't protect myself and somebody, like, started beating the hell out of me or something like that. She literally would have rather dealt with me being hospitalized and potentially even dead than having to get a call from the principal's office like, oh, well, I mean, he got into a fight, you know? It was fucking insane, you know. It's crazy. Dweebs are raised by their mothers a lot of the time. You know, I had a mom and a dad. My dad raised me like my mother did too. You know, not like, oh, he raised me to be a dweeb, but he was around. He was around. But when it came to like what I was allowed to do for interpersonal relationships and shit like that, when it came to interpersonal relationships and stuff like that, like it was my mom who was telling me how everything should be done and stuff like that. It was my mom trying to tell me all about how like no, you don't call him dumb, call him a goober. Don't call people fat. Oh, hey, what do you that literally that my mother takes my phone one day and she looks, and this isn't supposed to be like me trauma dumping on you about my mom, right? But I'm talking about dweebs and I'm telling you about how I was a dweeb, right? And I'm telling you why I was a dweeb. And I'm telling you that dweebs are raised by their mothers, even if the fathers are in the equation in some form. It's their mothers who are like it's their mothers who are like the ones that are like really driving everything forward. I get my phone searched. My mom searches my phone, as she often would do, and she finds an argument between me and this chick from the neighborhood, right? And this chick was insulting my grandmother, my sweet little fucking grandmother, right? Never done anything wrong to anybody in her life. This stupid fucking bitch in the neighborhood was insulting my grandmother. And naturally, I'm like, yo, go fuck yourself, you fucking idiot. Eat shit. And my mother flipped at me over that for sticking up for my grandmother. My mom got really fucking upset at me. That's the level of non-aggression. Not even non-aggression, because non-aggression doesn't mean non-violence. That's the level of harmlessness that I was trained to have, where it's like, oh, this person's insulting your grandmother. Don't even call them an asshole. Don't even call them a slut just to try and get under their skin. No, don't even do that. Just let them make fun of your grandmother, right? That's what happens with dweebs. I guarantee you that's the type of thing that happened with that doctor that I was talking about. And that's the type of thing that happened with a bunch of other dweebs that I know, you know? Like, I was a dweeb, but I was a dweeb who had a little bit of heart, right? Where it's like, when my mom wasn't looking, I would act out a little bit. You know, I can remember times where it was seventh grade gym class. We would change in the locker room. And this was one of the boys' times, right? The boys' time in the locker room. No, but like, it was, you know when you're having moments, right? Guys, they're having moments where it doesn't matter who you are, everybody's involved in it and everybody's having fun with it. And for a moment, everybody is just one, right? Everybody is just one in the locker room. In the seventh grade locker room for gym class, everybody becomes one. No, but like, that moment for us was, we used to shut the lights off and we used to mosh, right? We used to shut the lights off and we used to mosh for like 5 minutes before gym class, right? There was this one kid, I won't name him. We'll call him Carl. He was a mama's boy. He was a mama's boy, like the type of dude who you just knew he was going to be gay when he grew up. And I don't know if he's gay now, but he still gives off that vibe. We shut the light off. We're all just moshing, having fun, joking around. And again, it's a good time because we're all just having fun. There is no, hey, let's make fun of this guy. Hey, let's fuck with that guy. It's just everybody is involved and having a good time for like 5 minutes, you know? And that's how bonds are formed among men, is those moments where, like, I don't have to be ragging on somebody, or somebody doesn't have to be ragging on me, or we don't have to pull some kind of fucked up prank on somebody. We're all just in it together and we're all roughhousing. And Carl, right? I see him. No, it's coming back to me. It's coming back to me. This was a regular thing that we used to do with the moshing, right? On this day, they were doing it. I wasn't there yet. All right, I wasn't there yet. All right, I wasn't there yet. I still had my pants on. All right, I didn't have a chance to get in there and get naked. But sounded like a Diddy party. But I didn't have a chance to get in there yet. They had already started the moshing that day. It was like a ritual for us at that point. And I see Carl storm out of the locker room, walking like a female, like walking like a ghetto female when they're like fast walking, when they're like literally walking like that. That's how this dude was fucking walking. He was like, and he ended up telling the teacher, and that was the end of gym class moshing. That was the end of the bonding exercise, the natural bonding exercise among men. The natural, totally hetero, not gay at all, bonding exercise among the dudes in my 7th grade class, where, like, if you were not accepted, you were accepted for that 5 minutes, right? Is because this fucking dweeb, saw what was going on, and instead of being like, that's not for me, I'm gonna back off, he had to go run and tell a teacher. Teacher, you know? Like, that's the type of shit. And it's the worst being around those people. And those people, they're the ones who end up becoming like rabid leftists a lot of the time, you know? And I like, it's a hall monitor thing, right? They're hall monitors. Nobody likes a fucking hall monitor, you know? Even the most goody two shoes, even the most goody two shoes, like, hey kids, drink your milk and eat your broccoli and take your vitamins because you want to grow up to be big and strong, just like Hulk Hogan. Oh yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. Right? Like, even the most cheesy, good guy, hey, do your homework and say no to drugs, 1980s cartoon was still making fun of the fucking hall monitor. They still made fun of the hall monitor in those cartoons and in those TV shows and stuff like that. Because even back then, in like the cringe, help an old lady across the street kind of fucking 80s shit, everybody knew, like, oh, nobody wants to be a fucking, like, hall monitor type guy. Ugh. Where's your hall pass? Do you have a hall pass? I need to see your hall pass. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's wild, you know? Excuse me. I'm just checking something out here. I'm gonna be mad if my wife doesn't get the right shit. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad at her. But, when you're a dweeb like that, what it really does, tattlers and hall monitors equal enemy class, says Dustin Miles Dew. Yes. Yes, indeed. Neon asked when I stopped being a dweeb. It was after the first gym class mosh, you know? When I got my cherry popped for the gym class mosh, and I was just never the same. Never the same, you know? But like, what it comes down to is, like, we live in an unjust system where, like, the rules are made specifically to try and fuck us over. So if you're constantly following the rules, you're constantly fucking yourself and other people over. That's just the way. And it's fucking people over in a way that isn't even actually fair, because a lot of these laws, like, I think it was High Ecuador, somebody said somebody said something about, like, these insurance companies will bribe doctors and stuff like that, you know. I know pharmacy companies like to give kickbacks to psychiatrists, excuse me. They like to give kickbacks to psychiatrists, right? Like, not all the laws that exist are good. Not all of them should be followed. I'm not telling you to break the law. I'm saying that in a situation where it's your call, where you're not going to get in trouble and you're not going to break a law, you should probably side with, like, the bros instead of the billion-dollar insurance company, right? And if you want to grow up right, and if you want to be a part of a system, or, you know, more so a community, in a real way where you're valued and you're liked, you got to be able to show preferential treatment, to give preferential treatment, to show preference for those people, and not be Mr. Yeah, but, like, you know, I'm trying to be honest and fair. I'm trying to be fair. I'm trying, because it would be unjust if I didn't act as an impartial person in this case, you know? Like, if you're gonna be like that, you're gonna fuck somebody over, and you're gonna fuck yourself over constantly, and because of that, you're gonna alienate yourself. You know, it's like I said, I fucked that guy over. I think I was calling him Joey, the personal trainer guy. I fucked him over because I could have given him more. I could have given him more business, but I didn't bother with it. I didn't give him more business when I probably should have, because he was good to me. He went out of his way to not even follow what he was supposed to be following regarding giving people kickbacks and stuff like that. The kickbacks were supposed to be processed through payroll, and taxes were supposed to be taken out of him. And instead, this guy's reaching into his wallet to give me cash. You know, and because I was a dweeb, because I was a fucking dweeb, I didn't show him that preferential treatment, even though he was showing me that preferential treatment. And because of that, our relationship was strained, again, not in a serious way, but it was serious enough as to where I could notice, like, something's different between me and this guy, right? And it's happened in plenty of other situations, i.e., like I said, I was in the hallway, the what's up dog incident of 2000, I think it was 7 or 8 or something, like the what's up dog incident of 2008. Oh man. Or, like, again, like, same school year, the fucking the mosh pit the gym class mosh pit and this fucking dude tattling on us. And now this is like one of the few times where I actually feel like I'm one of the guys, and now that's taken away from me because this one fucking kid has never played a contact sport in his life, you know? Because that's the thing is like I played contact sports in my life. So roughhousing, even though I was like pushed very far away from it for a long time. That's the thing is like I wasn't even playing contact sports. I played football 1 year in the 5th grade, and then I didn't play again until freshman year. But you know, just roughhousing with people on like trampolines and playing tackle football and all this other stuff. Like I was still a little bit too gentle for my own good, you know. I had a hard time turning it on when I had to turn it on. You know, I couldn't get turned on when I needed to get turned on. That's why I was no good in the gym class mosh pits in the locker room. You know, it's performance anxiety. You know, I was a little bit too young for Viagra, but no, but like fucking like I was at least a little bit better off than this kid because just years of roughhousing, not only being raised by my mother but being raised by my father too, who even though he didn't do everything I needed him to do, he at the very least would push me to be athletic in a way that would like be conducive to a little bit of aggression, you know? And that extended too, right? That extended into my early adulthood. Like my first fight in MMA, I hit the guy with 2 punches before he took me down. And then I laid on my back for the... Jeez, I just keep saying shit that sounds sus. I hit him with 2 punches, right? That, they hurt him, but they didn't hurt him the way they should have. And then he took me down, and I ended up, like, on the mat for you know, fucking the better part of 3 rounds. And the reason why those punches didn't hurt him like they should have is because I had never actually for real hit somebody as hard as I could up to that point. Even when I got into fights in the neighborhood and shit like that, I was always holding back. And because of that, I brought that, I should hold my punches back a little bit mentality into my first fight. So I end up throwing a jab cross down the middle. I see this dude's eyes widen, and like there was just fear. It was just fear. Like I hurt him, and he told me later, like those 2 punches you hit me with, dude, I made the decision to shoot in right then. I was originally gonna try and stand with you. I didn't want to get hit again though, you know. Like if I had actually really let him have it, there's a really good chance that it would have been a different story, you know. And then even if it wasn't, even if I hit him as hard as I could and he just got hurt a little bit, I just hurt him a little bit more, but he was still able to stand, he was still able to shoot in for the takedown and stuff like that. Even if that was the case, like if I had been a little bit more aggressive off my back, meaning like trying to stand up, trying to really muscle my way into a better position, instead of just playing passive, playing guard game and, you know, not like really trying to get out of the situation, it would have been a lot different, you know. So like I brought that into my first fight. I brought that like weird like but I don't want to hurt the guy mentality into my first fight, and because of that, you know, it was really multiple things. It was multiple things that led to my first fight being that way, right? Some of it was me, some of it was him, some of it was other people not telling me or giving me the things that I needed to be told and given. But if we focus in on me, I had a very immature sense of what this was. And because of that, I got beat up, and I got beat up bad by somebody who had a mature sense of what that was. You know, I was 19 years old fighting a 27-year-old, right? So, even if he was like me when he was my age, which he wasn't, but like, even if he was like me at his age, like, he probably would have had that ironed out by now. By that time, he was 27. You know, me, I had it ironed out by the time I was like 20, 24. I'd say like 22, 23 is when I kind of ironed that out, actually. I ironed it out when I was like 22, 23, and I knew, like, nah, if I'm going to hit somebody, I got to hit him to try and break something, you know? If I hit a dude in the head, I'm trying to break something on his skull, you know? If I hit a dude in the body, I'm trying to break one of his ribs, or I'm trying to rupture something. Like, I knew, like, by that time, like, if I'm going to hit somebody, I really am trying to hurt him, you know? Whether it's Oh, hold on. Again, trying to make sure my wife knows. Like, that's part of why my first fight didn't go the way that it should have, is because I didn't fight as hard as I could have, because I gotta shut this thing off because it keeps buzzing, and I'm like, oh. Anyway, um yeah, like it I didn't go in trying as hard as I could to really damage the guy. And that was a very immature, very dweebish thing to do. Is like, hey, it's all just competition. It's all just competition, We don't actually want to hurt each other. He wanted to hurt me. He really wanted to fucking hurt me, It's not like he hit me in one spot and he's like, okay, I'll hit him somewhere else. No, he was like specifically trying to hurt me, And me, I was just trying to compete. And guess who won? The guy who was trying to hurt me, not the guy who was trying to compete with him, right? It's a very immature thing, and what it is mothers have been given way too much power over the raising of children, Mothers were not meant to have this outsized role in raising kids, whether it's like a single mother situation or if it's a situation where the dad is in the picture, but he's, kind of whipped in some way, shape, or form. Mothers were not meant to have as much of a say as they have nowadays. And they either bitch and moan until their husband is so henpecked that he's just like, fucking fine, do whatever you want. Which was my dad's thing growing up, was like, he'd be like, look, I just don't want to listen to your mom. All right. Whatever you do, just make me not have to listen to your fucking mother. All right. They bitch and moan until their husband is so henpecked that they're like, all right, fine. You do whatever you want to do. Or they end up just like getting rid of the husband, and because women are not equipped to raise children alone, they end up raising them to be a certain way. They raise their sons to be shitbags in some form, whether they're a dweeb or if they're just like a piece of shit. Or I mean that's just it. That's just it. They raise them to be shitbags, whether they're a dweeb or if they're like a piece of shit. There was a joke. There were these kids who they were dressed up like I can't say what we used to call them, but the swag kids, the swag guys, right? This is like years and years ago. There was a picture of these like kids who were like maybe 5, 6, 7 years old, and they were dressed up in like snapback skinny jeans, flannel shirt and shit like that. And somebody made a comment. They were like, wow, these mothers really like dressing their kids up like the men that left them, and it's funny, Scott, how does this modern world make men again? I don't think the modern world can make men. I think men have to make themselves through trials and tribulations, and that's why they need things. They need adventure, Like I just released a video called "Adventure Never Came to Anybody," and adventure never came to anyone. Adventure never came to anyone. You guys should check that out if you haven't. All right, it's a really good video. It was edited by a guy on Twitter, post Hitamari Sneed at Hitamari Sneed is his handle. But yeah, check it out, right? Young men need adventure, and I don't talk exactly, completely, and totally about why when it comes to that video, but I talk about how people are depressed and they're fucked up today because they lack adventure, right? And I wanted to make a video about how young men need adventure. I forget if I did and I released it on Patreon or not, but it would probably be good to make a video like the video that I was just telling you guys about, the Adventure Never Came to Anyone video. It would probably be good to make a video that's like that, talking about why adventure is so necessary, right? And with adventure, something is risked, right? Whether it's a sum of money, whether it's time, energy, whether it's your life. I'm not telling people to go get into life-threatening situations. I'm just saying, or your freedom, right? And again, I'm not telling people to go break laws. I'm just saying, adventure implies that there is going to be something on the line, right? And that's how men have to make themselves, is through that adventure, you know. And I went through something in my early 20s, not just MMA, but like something outside of that. I went through something in my early 20s that I do think made me into the guy that I am today. That was my adventure, right? That was my adventure. That was my situation where I put something on the line and I stood for something that I believed in, or I did something that I thought was going to make me millions, or I hung out in an environment where I had to prove myself, right? Like that's what it was. It was my version of that. And I think men overall, for one thing, they need strong father figures. That goes without saying, right? That every fuckhead conservative talking head, every fuckhead conservative talking head, like they say that exact thing, and then they turn around and they're like, oh yeah, but also girl power. You know, look, young men need fathers. If young men don't have fathers, then they're not going to grow up to be young men. Also girl power. Also girl power. You get that, OnlyFans girl. You get that, OnlyFans money girl. You know what they mean when they say that is you need to quote unquote man up and marry the hoe. You know, someone needs to man up and turn this hoe into a housewife. Someone needs to man up and save that hoe, right? That's what those guys mean. So it's not like I'm saying anything extra special with you know, saying that young you know, boys and young men need good masculine role models, which is what I try my best to be with the people that I am affiliated with, you know, the kids that I train and stuff like that, you know. But in addition to that, like, they need adventure. They need to go on journeys. Not like, you know, I'm not saying literal journeys like, we need to destroy the One Ring, right? I'm not saying that, but like, that journey is more like spiritual and mental. Although it could, you never know, it could, you never know, entail some kind of actual journey, you know, backpacking across Europe, something like that, right? Good example of how a literal journey can also be a formative experience for you. Men need formative experience, and the way they get that formative experience is through bending the rules, testing boundaries, trying their best to prove themselves in a way where they will be remembered for generations to come. Even if it's just something as almost like foolish and paltry as being like a local hero or something like that, right? They need to feel that. They need to feel that way. And the closest thing that a lot of people have to that nowadays is like, oh, dude, I just did 9 lines of coke back to back. Dude, I'm fucking wired, dude. I'm going to jump into the pool off of this 3-story house, dude. Like, that's what happens with a lot of young men, is they go off to college and that becomes their adventure. And it's like, it's not a formative experience. Or if it is a formative experience, it's formative in the wrong way, because you know, nothing good ever came from doing coke. Nothing good ever came from drinking excessively and you know, fucking bitches and shit like that, you know. And the same thing goes for women. You know, nothing good ever came from you know, drinking like mad Grey Goose and then getting with some fuck boy. You know, nothing good ever came from that, you know. But especially men need more they need more substance when it comes to their adventure. They need more substance when it comes to their way of proving themselves, because that's what those displays of masculinity are supposed to be, or quote unquote masculinity are supposed to be. It's, yo, dude, I'm built different. I can do rails of coke. Yo, dude, I'm built different. I can jump off that balcony into the pool. That's like a 2-story drop, you know, and I'm gonna jump into the pool. I'm built different. I'm strong. I'm a strong male, you know. Yo, dude, I'm gonna get mad drunk. I'm gonna get so drunk that if I drove, I wouldn't even. If I tried to drive, I couldn't even get the keys in the ignition, you know. Dude, I'm gonna lift up. I'm gonna lift up 5 chairs at the same time in each arm to try and impress the girl over there, right? That's men need more than just that. They need something real, you know. And like I hate to shill for the military, because the military is not the move. The military is most certainly not the move. But honestly, if there was something more legitimate going on, if there was something more legit going on, something worth fighting for, like Israel, like if we were fighting to defend Israel, boots on the ground now. But like if there was like a legitimate war that was worth it, that would be a perfect place for young men to be, right? Okay, fine. Hippies, apocalypse now, war bad, war bad. Actually, apocalypse now isn't even war bad. Honestly, apocalypse now is like war is war, and you have to make friends with horror to be good at war, right? But you know, what other Vietnam movies are there? Platoon. Um, I don't know. Good Morning Vietnam, right? Whatever. Like, all these Vietnam movies where it's like, hey man, war is bad, man. Wars are started by the rich and fought by the poor. Wars are started by the rich and fought by the poor. All right, fine, whatever. I'm not arguing with you that war is like crazy as fuck, and it's not something you necessarily want to be in just for the sake of it, right? But also, like, when you're a young man, you're full of that testosterone, and you're like, yo, it's time to fucking go. I'm gonna prove to people that I can make it. I'm gonna prove to people that I am strong, that I am as masculine that as I need to be, right? I'm gonna prove to people that I can hack it. That's not a bad way. It's not a bad way, you know. The like you say what you want about World War II. Say what you want about World War II. I'm sure there's plenty of people watching this right now. They have their own opinions about World War II, but regardless of what conspiracy, and I don't say that like I don't say that mockingly or anything like that, but like regardless of what conspiracy you may believe about Pearl Harbor or anything else like that, America was attacked, you know, and at face value, thank you, baby. Thank you. Thank you. Sweet. I was saying, at face value, that's all these people understood, that's all they believed, that's all they cared about, is the fact that America was attacked. And because of that, it was a just war, right? It was a just war in their eyes, and because of that, it was worth it for them to be there. And tons of young men signed up. My grandfather ended up in the Navy only because the Army wouldn't take him, because he had a hole in his heart. And the Navy almost didn't take him either, but he kept going back until they took him. You know, and because of that, he was in the Battle of Leyte Gulf, which was the largest naval battle in history, as well as the last naval battle in history to this day, right? There's not been a single naval battle since then, right? Among other things that he was a part of, right? Like, that was a formative experience for him. That was a formative experience that partially made him into the man that he was, you know, having to deal with Japanese dive bombers and shit like that. That's insane. But like, regardless of how you feel about World War II, right? Regardless of what you feel about World War II, people at the time, they were going off of what they knew, and what they knew was Pearl Harbor got bombed and Hitler declared war, trying to back his Japanese buddies. And because of that, tons and tons of young men signed up because they felt a duty to do so. But then they also, in addition to feeling that duty, they wanted to prove that they were capable of fulfilling that duty. They wanted to prove that they had the mettle to be able to say, hey, it's my job to do this. It's my job to be the guy who steps up and goes and risks his life so that we can protect our people at home. I'm going to show people that I have the guts for that, you know? And that was a formative thing for, they call them the greatest generation. I don't like calling them the greatest generation because, like, I'm sure the millennials would call themselves the greatest generation and things like that, right? But that generation, I don't know if they were the silent generation or what their deal was, but you know, hold on one second. It's like it feels like there's like a weird spot here where my beard isn't covering, and I don't like. Hold on, I want to see something here if I can fix that because it's bothering me now that I'm seeing it. Actually, nah. I think that's all right. Yeah. I don't know, man. But like that's what World War II was for so many of those young men. You know, that's what like Iraq was for a lot of young men back in like the early 90s, you know, because again, like say what you want, right? The whole babies out of incubators thing, that was a proven lie, and the woman who said that in front of the UN was like the Kuwaiti ambassador's like niece or something like that. Is fucking crazy. But like a lot of these dudes at the time were like, oh, dude, they're taking babies out of incubators and throwing them on the ground. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, I ain't standing for that. This is a just war. I'm going to prove that I'm the type of guy who is capable of stopping that. You know, I'm going to prove that I am masculine in that way, you know? Trifling ass hoes in chat. Yeah. Or as I like to call them, Lexies. As I like to call them, Lexies. You know? He's mad about the windmills I used to have in my name because he's chosen. Oh, Lexi figured it out. Lexi figured it out, guys. I gotta go, guys. Lexi, she figured it out. Anyway. Rites of passage have been lost. Scott is right. Today we must make our own. Well, yeah, you know, and that's kind of what I was implying. And then Neon said there still are, just got to find it. And I think it's a little bit of both. You see, and this is why I have a hard time talking about this. Those rites of yeah, you're good. Those rites of passage, right? Excuse me. Those rites of passage that do exist that you don't have to make up on your own, usually they entail something illegal. Like I said, I'm not telling anyone to break the law. I'm not telling anyone to put themselves in immediate danger or anything like that. I'm just saying that like there are rites of passage out there, but if you were to partake in them, you would have to cope with the fact that you may end up getting a door knock from the police. And like I said, don't break the law. Don't break the law. Don't put yourself in immediate danger or anything like that. You know, stay within the confines of what is legal at all times. But, you know, not everything is not everything is black and white. And that's kind of what we've been conditioned to believe, is that like we need permission for every little thing, and we have to we can't color outside the lines ever. If you color outside the lines, you're evil and you're bad, and you deserve to be lined up and shot. People think you need permission to be a man today. People think you need permission to to do anything, when really you don't. If you just do it, it's all good. That's one of the things that kind of turned me off to politics, is the understanding that like me, by flipping out about the fact that like the left is being annoying and stuff like that, as annoying as they're being and as evil as they're being, and how, regardless of how much I wish they would be stopped and stuff like that, it's not up to them whether or not I'm a man. I'm a man. And it just is, I don't need their permission to be a man, and I don't need their permission to be a masculine man. And me arguing with them constantly, me getting into arguments and fights and trying to win at the polls and all this other stuff, that's me basically trying to fight for permission from them to be a man, to be a straight white man, a straight white male. That's what's happening, whether you realize it or not. You think you're not asking, you think you're trying to demand, but regardless, you're still looking for some kind of approval that will allow you to exist. And you don't need their approval to exist. So just ignore them. Stop giving a shit about them and just exist. and they're gonna flip the fuck out about it, but you're gonna be too busy just being you for it to matter. You know, you don't need their permission. You don't need to fight them to try and get their permission, right? Make them fight you to get your permission to do whatever, right? But don't fight them for your permission to be a dude who does guy stuff, you know? And I don't mean like guys being dudes. We're sitting in my man cave. It's Sunday. It's Sunday. I'm at my house. I'm in the man cave because my wife doesn't allow me to watch football on the TV in the living room. I have all my buddies around, and where we have pizza and beer, and we're gonna watch Dontrell Travian stick his nutsack inside of a guy's fucking face because he's that good at basketball. I'm pretty sure I said football, but I switched it to basketball. Like literally, like. I want to see if I can track this down because this is the type of shit like I want to scream at these guys. I want to jump through. I will try not YouTube. I'll try Google. I'll try Lay Goog. Oh fuck. I'm hoping, dude. Fucking, I'm in America. I'm in America? Why is it showing me fucking? Why is it showing me like soccer shit? There was this one picture, right? I'm gonna try one more before I just explain to you what it is. You know, yeah. Man, I'm not finding it. I'm not finding it. Yes, yes. Thank you, iFunny. Thank you, iFunny. Unironically, thank you, iFunny. This type of shit, right? Like, I'm not talking about that type of shit. When I see this, I want to jump through the screen and just start, just start fucking ground and pound each of them, right? This is so fucking stupid, this dude's balder than me. This guy is gonna be me in 5 to 7 years, right? And he's sitting there in a fucking laying next to his buddy, laying less than a foot away from his friend in a fucking sleeping bag with a pizza on his belly, watching the football game. Thursday night football. Don't these guys have fucking jobs? What are they doing? Like, that's loser shit, right? That's not what I'm talking about. Like, this soy boy, yeah, sports ball, like that type of shit. No, that's stupid as hell, right? But you need space. You need to just be willing to take the space is really what you need to be a guy, right? To just be a fucking dude who does dude shit, you know? And again, I don't mean yeah, we got our pizzas in our sleeping bags, oh boy. No, I don't mean that. You know? Fucking shit is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. But yeah, you don't need permission to be you. You know, there's a saying that the left has. It says, "Respect my existence or expect my resistance." And like, it's such a cringe, like, stupid leftist, like, fucking slogan. You know, some theater kid thought that up, but like, that mindset in and of itself is not a bad one to have. It's not a bad one to have. You know, it's a good one to have. It's a good mindset. You know. Like, and right now, believe it or not, you're not under attack in the way you think you are. You know, your children are under attack, but you don't even necessarily need to like fight back against that the way you think you do. As long as you and everybody in your community has a good head on their shoulders and they pass that down to their kids will understand, like, oh, maybe the 5th grade isn't the right time to start experimenting with dildos. You know? And even if they are forced to be subjected to that talk by their fucking like shit lib, blue hair, piece of shit fucking teacher. Even if they are forced to be subjected to that talk, they'll know like, wow, this is fucking stupid. This is fucking dumb. Um. I'm not a chip guy, but over the summer, I had some chips, and I was just like, dude, why don't I eat more chips? And now here I am. You got me a big bag. I appreciate that. I love my wife, man. It's nice. It's nice to have somebody who does nice stuff for you like that. It really is. She made a cake for us last week, and I really appreciated the hell out of that. That was a really nice gesture, and made me feel special. It made me feel good. Oh, she got me a Diet Mountain Dew. All that shit I said, I take it back. I take it back now. I take it back. I take it back. I'm gonna dial up the divorce attorney tomorrow. If she's not, if he or she is not in, I'm gonna leave a message. That feel when your wife doesn't make homemade meals. She just gives you chips for dinner. You wonder why your shoulder hurts. Nah, I honestly I barely even had dinner. I had a couple of sandwiches that I made with this bread. It's got chocolate chips in it. I was originally gonna make French toast with it, but I was like, honestly, I don't even want to go through that effort. I don't feel like going through the effort to make the French toast. So I was like, fuck it, I'll get some peanut butter and jelly, and I had 2 sandwiches because I was just too lazy, and also like I'm trying to save money, so I'm not trying to spend like $20 to $40 on whatever on like food every day if I don't have to. What the fuck is your diet, dude? My diet Monday through Thursday is intermittent fasting, and then around 6 or 7 p.m. I have about 1,000 calories, 1,000 to 1,500, but I try to keep it down to 1,000. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I eat whatever I want. That's part of the reason I'm so fat, is because I go so crazy Friday, Saturday, Sunday that I just fucking forget about it, dude. Forget about it. But I'm keeping the same mentality of, no, I'll eat whatever I want on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm just gonna eat less. I'm gonna try to keep it around 2,000 calories. I'm gonna try to make sure I keep it around 2,000. And then I'm actually getting workouts in again. So like my body is starting to change a little bit. It's probably not that noticeable to you, but I wake up every day, I look, and I'm like, oh, it's tightening up a little bit more. I'm starting to tighten up a little bit more. I'm starting to lose like minuscule little parts. But like I said, to you, it probably doesn't look like much, but it's because I'm not working out hard as fuck. Oh, excuse me. And then, like I said, if I take 5 steps forward, I end up taking like 3 back during the weekend. So that's kind of my problem. That's kind of my problem. Bob says, Scott Sullivan MMA, that pick of the bald losers having a sleepover is the funniest, cringiest stuff ever. Can't stop laughing, bro. Yeah, dude, I still have it up. It's like I'm hate watching it right now. I can't look away. There's something about this guy specifically. I think it's because he looks the oldest out of all 3 of them. And he also looks the comfiest, right? Where like bald head, planted firmly into the pillow. He's got his legs crossed. There's something about that where it's like, no, you should be uncomfortable around other men. You know, like you shouldn't be laying down with another man in the room unless it's like your boy and you're genuinely like, yo, I'm trying to go to sleep right now. Hey everybody, I'm going to sleep right now. Night. It shouldn't be like, yeah, I'm just laying down and my boy is right here and we're just lounging, you know, we're just watching the Thursday night football game. It shouldn't be that. It should not be that. No. And like I said, I'm hate watching, although those pizzas look pretty fucking nice. You know, those pizzas do look pretty good. I don't know why these two have swirls on them, but that pepperoni right there, I'd like to know where that I'd like to know where that is, because that looks like a nice ass pizza, you know. Anyway, these are man children, exactly. Of course, that's what they are, you know, which is why you probably find them to be attractive, Lexi. Are you attracted to man children, Lexi? Is that your thing? Is that what gets you off? Is that what gets you off, Lexi? In my country, the good fights go down at like 5 a.m. Yeah, that fucking sucks, dude. Yeah. Not everybody can live in America. Unfortunately. We're full. We're full of Latinos, but we're full. Ah. Alright. We're gonna play a game of AoE. No, we'll cap it off with a game of AoE. Baby. I was telling my chat about how great you are. I said, oh, like, I appreciate my wife getting me a big bag of Lay's. And, oh, and she made a cake. She made a cake last weekend. And it was real nice. And it's nice to have somebody who does good stuff for you like that. You know, it makes you feel nice. And you know what I saw? See what that is?
What that is?
It's a diet.
Oh, I didn't saw.
I want a divorce.
Fuck you. I didn't saw.
Yeah. Yeah.
What you need that?
Yeah. No, but I've done that before. It's like
How's
they
it
need
going?
they need to make it like, because like it's different from regular Mountain Dew, but it's not different enough as to where you're gonna be able to like this versus this, right? That's different enough. Nobody has ever mistaken Diet Coke
No.
for Coke, right? Coke Zero, maybe, but Diet Coke has that that gray.
Even the zero have like black thing.
Yeah, and it's like you might mistake the Zero for the regular, but also like again, like you would never mistake Diet Coke for Coke. And I think there's like a Mountain Dew Zero or something. No, I don't think there's a Mountain Dew Zero, but I know there's a Diet Mountain Dew and a Mountain Dew, and it's like, well, wouldn't like, what are you guys doing? You know?
Yeah, I don't drink Mountain
What are you guys fucking doing? I keep. No, go ahead. I was gonna say I keep getting Wii songs stuck in my head. I think it's probably my favorite out of like all the Brazilian artists.
Really?
Yeah.
Which one? You have in your...
It's the new one, Felina. Yeah, I posted it on my my Instagram story.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Ai meu Deus.
Que ela faz.
Você é uma bicha.
Ja,
Boevere.
heiße
Uh,
Bouvere.
I wish a certain sound would come to America, right? And it's like a Brazilian like hip hop or like funk, you know? I think it like not all of it would do well. Not all of it would do well. Like there's a lot of weird shit in Brazilian music, but you know, it sucks that we can't do the Fishtank exclusive streams right now, because I could just show you guys. I could just show you guys what's up. Oh,
Woha.
damn. I'm already fucking up the game here. I'd just show you guys, but there's this really good song. It's by a guy named Wiu. His name is literally W-I-U, and it's called Felina. And it's a really good song, you know. You can vibe to it. So he says, "Oh my God," and then what does he say, baby?
Which part?
The chorus.
Olha o jeito que ela passa.
Yeah.
Yeah, look the way she walk around.
Oh, that's funny. I figured he was upset about something.
No.
And then the gata, right? Is that cat?
Yeah, it's cat, but when we say gata to somebody or gato, it means the person is handsome or, you know, pretty.
Oh,
Yeah.
am I gato, baby?
Yeah, you're gato.
No, you don't believe that.
Yes.
I was on a stream last night with a streamer who's like kind of popular. She has like at the time there was like 4,000 people watching, and she asked me how old I was, and I was like 29, and her eyes lit up, and she's like, "You look so much older. I thought you were like 10 years older than me."
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nah, that's all right. It's not a big deal.
you're like, thanks.
Yeah, thanks. You made it harder to see my old face. That's all right. No, it really doesn't matter. You didn't even have to turn it back on. It was fine. There we go. You look about 41. Yeah, I mean it's the beard, you know, partially the beard, you know. It doesn't help that I am going bald though. Like I'm definitely going a little bit bald, but I think it's reversible, you know. I think there's a couple of factors that are probably leading to that. One thing is that like it is familial to a degree. I do have a family history of baldness, but also I've been under like a lot of stress for a long time, and then on top of that I was using like dog shit shampoo. Like I switched shampoos, and like the back is starting to feel a little bit thicker. I'm not saying it's like everything it needs to be, but it feels like it's getting better, you know. I just wish that this would come back, if anything, but you know, that's whatever. Father Time claims all, whether you lose your hair or not. You know, that's one thing that I've always been pretty good with, is the idea of getting older. You know, it's like, whatever, fucking, I'm gonna get older, probably gonna lose my hair at some point, who gives a fuck, but it would be nice to, jeez. Fucking Snoopy, I think I dropped the chip and didn't realize, and Snoopy got to it. And I tried to stop him from it, and he just bit me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was just a chip, though, so it's not like it's anything crazy. I think I just happened to drop it. And... yeah, that's one of the issues, him spending time with us, you know? Is what it is. Yep, that's for sure. You fucking pussy. Go fuck yourself. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Wait, what? People use dog shit for shampoo, Scott? Yep. I don't... damn. There's no place to put this thing. Did he get another one, or did he just pick that?
I don't know. Snoopy.
Yeah, fuck him. He's gotta go. Oh, there we go. Thank you, baby. Yeah. Oh, dude. I'm all fucked up right now. It's because I'm trying to make sure my dog isn't eating anything crazy, you know? Yeah, you know what? Go over there. Oh, dude, I am gonna lose this, man. Look at that fucking difference in the scores. Look at that difference in the scores. That is insane. Scott, get finasteride and rub minoxidil on your head. I have finasteride. Like I said, I think that's part of the reason that my hair is starting to return a little bit, but it's not coming back here, you know? It is what it is. Josie's trying to karate chop an apple on stream right now. She could use your help. I don't know what help I could give her. You know, try and chop harder. Cum is great. Cum is great for your skin also. All right. All right. Yeah, but like I was using dollar store shampoo. I was using dollar store shampoo for you know, my shampoo, and the dude that cuts my hair, he said that he noticed some redness, and he was like, "What kind of shampoo do you use?" And I was like, "I just get it from the dollar store, whatever they happen to have." And he was like, "Oh, dude, no, you can't do that. Like, no, you know." He said he pretty much told me that's part of the reason why my shit's, you know, fucked up. Damn. Damn. Yeah. I'm like I almost just want to quit this match now, because I know like you know, it ain't gonna happen. Finasteride, dude, fucking. I call it finasteride because I went to a doctor recently, and I said, "Oh yeah, I use finasteride," and he's like, "Oh, finasteride, okay." So I think I trust a doctor to at least know what it's called. You know, like I might not trust a doctor with like vaccines and shit like that, but you know, I trust them with what a medicine is called. Oh fuck. Yeah, and this dude's playing the Portuguese too. So once they get to Castle Age, he's just gonna immediately start blasting me with fucking with mad fucking organ guns. If the hair goes, would you go bald? I mean, here's the thing. I'll be bald. What I don't want is to go bald. And when I say that, what I mean is like that guy that we were looking at where his hairline has like, it's like gotten to back here, right? I don't want to be there because it's like, that feels like they're like, or even before that, like my hairline is like, you know, it's here and then it kind of goes over, right? If my hairline in the front got back to there, I'd feel like, oh, like, fuck. That's still too much hair for me to, like, want to... That's still way too much hair for me to feel comfortable with shaving. You know, that's what I don't want, is that weird, that awkward in-between moment. Excuse me. Where it's like, well, I should. I dropped a chip or two and my dog got to it. He's not in the room, but, you know, I gotta be careful. So, I gotta literally, like, do this, because I don't like touching food that I'm gonna put in my mouth when I'm touching my keyboard and shit like that. It's just like, why would I want to do that, you know? See, now I'm like, oh, did I drop anything? Oh man, did I drop anything? I don't know where I want to put that.
Feel free to read after you game, but in John voice.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'll read it in John voice. Yeah, I'll do that right after the game. If this guy rolls me quick enough, we might play another one, but I have a feeling he's going to roll me. I have a feeling he's going to roll me, but he's not going to roll me that quick, you know? Stop. Get the fuck out of here. I'm just going to pause the game without fucking asking you if it's okay. Eat shit. Eat shit. Yes. Whoop. You know what? Yeah, I'll do that. Back. And, oh. Alright, I guess I'll put it there. if I'm gonna get to Castle Age before this guy, I'm gonna have to really hustle. I'm gonna have to excuse me, I'm gonna have to use a market to buy shit. And I'm gonna have to hope and pray that I can get these guys grooving. Wait, we can choose passages now? Yeah, you could always choose passages. You know, it was just tough to do that on the Fishtank site. It was tough to do that on the Fishtank site. It's easier to do that with the you know, that shit. Excuse me. It was tougher to do that on the Fishtank site because there was no real way to like get the info to me. But interesting. But wait, Mijo MT. I don't know if that's Spanish or Portuguese, but anyway. Sorry, I'm like halfway trying to lock in right now. All right, cool. We're in good shape now. Yeah, it's easier to do with like anything else, like either YouTube super chats or the tipping function on Streamlabs. Excuse me. Like and sub to Scott to get him to 5K. Yes, thank you, Neon. I am very, very close to 5K. And I'm still trying to figure out what the 5K stream is going to be. But, oh, I want to make sure it's something fun for you guys, you know? All right. Yep. Oh, we're back in the game. Look at that. I'm gonna put up a defensive castle. Although I should put up a more offensive castle if we're being honest here, but you know. Still not comfortable with the idea of offensive castles in that way. I should also throw it up right around here probably. Guys having a slumber party is so weird to me. That's just really weird as a guy. Is that a normal thing for other dudes to do these days? Hell no, you know? You spend the night at your boy's house. That's not the same thing as a slumber party, you know? Excuse me. Yeah. If you eat the pizza, you lose. That's really what it is. It's a test of virility and self-control. If you eat the pizza, you lose. Dude, what the hell is this back here? There's just a pocket. You know what? All right. I'll go ahead for that one first. Oh wait, no, get that out of here. That one first. What the hell's going on here? Oh, it's fine by me. But if that's the case, yes, we will have them go there. And it's time to build. Hey. Another one of those bad Larrys. Come here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pretty sure he did a 24-hour stream for free. I missed it because I have a fucking job. Oh. I liked drawing shit all over my blacked out homie. Oh boy. Peace out, Neon. Oh, let's get them over there. Get this over there. All right, I'm not in terrible shape. not in the best shape you've ever seen, but I'm not in terrible shape, you know. Man, he's so far ahead of me. Like I was fucking up for a little while, and he got you know. There we go. I was fucking up for a little while, but then I was able to get back in the game, and oh, I guess I'm kind of back in the game now. He was pulling ahead a little bit though. Is the issue? Oh man. It's tough. It's a tough one. Oh fuck. Whoops. Not even worried about that one that's down by his, but we will go ahead and try and take it anyway, because why not? And, oh man, almost. There we go. And then, yeah, so I need more over there. And then these guys, once they're done with those, I'll go ahead and I'll put them on, you know, farms. Yeah, there's no way in hell he's not making tons of organ guns. And it sucks because I don't really have a good answer for them. You know? He was getting attacked. Oh. I'm not even worried. I was trying to see if I could chase down his guy, whoever took that thing, you know? Damn. Those Teutonic Knights are fucking tanks, though. I mean, look at that. Now he's taking out that. We got a whole fucking thing of them. The thing is, like, the Portuguese have a leg up. Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. One of those. 2, 3, 4. Alright. Oh yeah, shit. And then what else I need is 1, 2, 3. That was funny. I might actually have a shot here. I might. Potentially not, but I might. 1, 2, 3. Took you guys long enough to get over there. Alright. I watched the movie $1 Million Baby today. It's actually pretty good. Oh jeez. I did not want that. I did not want that. Yeah. Alright. Oh, which AoE is this? This is AoE 2. This is AoE 2 right here. So if I can destroy that castle, I'm in good shape. Because his secret weapon is going to be those those things. The all right, 1, 2, yes, that's what I need. His secret weapon is going to be those organ guns, you know? And the way it's looking right now, it almost looks like he's not creating them, because if he was creating them, he'd be in a lot better shape than he is now score-wise, you know? Maybe he's kind of new to the game, or new to the Portuguese, you know? But he's dropping the ball on that front. All right. Yeah, I want to be able to research, so I'm gonna hotkey that. Ah, okay. Whoa, whoa, no. You guys can go there. Oh, you see, he is making them. Oh, yeah, he's making them all right, and he's really making them. Hopefully I can do something about him, though. Oh, nah, it ain't gonna work out. It ain't gonna work out the way I want it to. At least I don't think it will. Then again, I don't know. It seems like it might be working out. Sort of okay. Oh, yeah. Wow, that's doing pretty well compared to how I expected. Let's see if we can do something about that thing next. Boing. Oh, you guys stay here. If I can just destroy that thing, I'm in like really, really good shape. I don't know if I'll be able to. He might get to me before, because these things unsupported are not good, and I don't have that many. You know, I need more than that. You know, need a lot more than that. All right, let's hope and pray. Let's hope and pray. Whoa. You're here. Don't know why you're there. Don't know why you're there. Actually, I do. It's because you're fucking useless. Fucking useless, kid. Alright, yeah, we're in good shape. We're in real good shape right now. I'll just go ahead and I'll treb down those two, and I'll wait for more of these bad Larrys to get there. And then, also need, yeah, fuck it, 3. There we go. Damn. Oh. Vil count. Gotta keep the vil count up. Set these. Whoop. You see he's got more organ guns chilling there. That's a little bit nerve-wracking. He may have put up another one. I've been facing off against a lot of dudes that like to put multiple castles inside their walls, and it could be a little frustrating at times. Ooh, yeah, you guys. Move your asses down there. Alright. Oh. Alright, let's get him. You see. Yeah, and he's got these dudes sorta supporting him a little bit. That's not good. It's not good. Oh, nice, I got him. Fucking got him. Oh, dude, what are you fucking idiots doing? Get your asses over there. What are you doing? Alright. I know one thing I can do as well. If he's going to keep them in there, I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to build some of those, and then some more of those. And then we'll just go ahead and we'll dip out for the time being. Pat, dude. Idiot trebuchet. Yeah, he might actually be able to come back specifically because he's got those and that thing. You know, and he's gonna make more of those too. Is the issue? That's the issue. But it looks like he's being foolish with it, and he's letting it follow me to try and get to this trebuchet. I forget. Am I making more trebs? I don't have the not the cash. The wood for trebs is the issue. So I will get a little bit more on wood. I'll create another treb when I have while I have the opportunity. And then, yeah, you know what? I need these guys to be quicker. I also need them to be more, well, upgraded. Oh, excuse me. What the fuck are these idiots doing? Alright, we ain't doing too bad here. I'm gonna let my siege do most of the work against those guys. You know, I can't afford to wait too long. You know, I'm gonna hit them with what I got, and I'm gonna hopefully use that time that I have to you know, I'm gonna hopefully use that time that I have where I'm fucking around with them to create more of anything and everything that I can. All right, let's ride. I'm gonna hit him from a slightly different angle as well this time. You know, just try my best to keep him guessing. All right, and then oh wait, no. Slightly different angle. I want to try and keep his shit pooling up here, you know? I'm also curious what these guys are up to. Ah, yes, this is exactly what I was looking for. It's exactly what I was hoping for from those guys. Oh, dude, are you fucking kidding me, man? Wow, that's stupid. Alright, come on. Alright, that's good. I think we're in alright shape. I need to start making these guys too, because they're the only ones. You see, that's the thing that I fucking can't stand is when you got this shit going on, you know? I'm gonna have to break into there because he's playing ultra defensive right now. And that's obviously not good for me. Oh. Alright, perfect. Fucking perfect. That's exactly what I want. I want them in there ASAP. I want them in there like fucking swimwear, taking care of those things, you know? And then I'll also fuck around here with this thing. Oh boy. Wait, what? No. Fuck off. You see, now he's back in it because he just started making tons of those fucking things. And it's like, it's real easy for people to just, like, to build up their eco inside there and keep abusing the market. And then you just sit there forever waiting for them to make a move and they don't. Because anytime you try to make a move, they just use their hundreds of fucking, those things to try and cause mischief, you know? And it's just it's frustrating playing against guys like this. And again, like this is kind of why I've stepped back from playing so much AoE, is because I've found that this is all you get now, you know? This is all you get now is dudes that play like that, where like they aren't quick enough to make an army and send it after you, so they just sit there forever, you know, waiting for you to shit the bed, you know? Alright, fuck it. 1, 2, and 3. Like, there's a serious chance that even though I've been, like, hammering this guy, he's gonna end up winning. And it's not because he's good, not because he's, like, doing anything to earn the victory, but just because he's holding on, like, eating fucking, like, algae, You know, he's like bottom feeding his way to victory.
Bereitet.
All right. I need to create as many of these as possible.
Ja, dass ich soll. Heiße? Ja.
Now I'm really going to hit him at a different angle because I want him trying to chase after me, you know? That's really what I want and need. I also want to make sure these guys... you see? You see, he's massing them to try and come at me. I need to... make some more of these. Yeah, I'm going to let him try and take a stab at me. And hopefully I'll have what I need to, you know... Hopefully I'm going to have what I need to, huh? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Did I get his, not exactly, but, you know. Yeah, you know what? I know I'm going to lose those guys. I'd rather just focus them in on, you know, trying my best to... Alright, good. That's not bad. That's not bad. You see, and then I've also been making more of these guys. And... where's my other... Oh, here he is. Going in that way for some fucking stupid reason. Alright, go and get him. If I can destroy these guys, which, it's iffy. It's iffy. Yeah. I don't know. If I can destroy... Oh, dude, actually, that was a pretty big boon for me. But man, dude, you see my eco is shit. I need to start abusing the market here. I'm gonna go there. 2. Sell. Oh, fuck. Alright, yeah. Then... Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. It's alright, though. It's alright, though. As long as I'm able to, you know, finish these guys off before they get there, which I will, I am not in terrible shape. Oh, yep, get them. Alright, now get them. Yeah, no, go ahead and get them, alright? But you're going to stay right there. You're going to cover this guy so that he can destroy them. Alright, and then all... Oh, ho, he's in for it now. He is in for it now, ladies and gentlemen. I hope he's in for it now, anyway. I suppose we will see. And then I need as many of these as I can... Oh, are you fucking kidding me? He's got his own little fucking thing going on, too. Alright, destroy the fuck out of that thing, because that's kind of an issue. And then go after this. I have to sacrifice these guys a little bit. I have to be willing to sacrifice them a little bit. Alright, if I can... He's not repairing his wall, so I'm gonna take as much of his wall down as possible. But I'm gonna absolutely run for the hills if I see anybody, because these guys are imperative to me right now. These guys, like, these ones specifically are extremely important to me right now. I'm gonna create a couple more. Create more of these. Oh, time to go. Time to go. Although... What if, yeah... Oh, son of a bitch. I figured I might be able to head him off. Alright. We're in alright shape. We're in alright shape. Shoe Night, Season 3, bartender, but only mixes virgin drinks. My suggestion, I didn't actually go to Jet with this, but my suggestion, if I was to go to Jet with it, which I didn't, because like honestly I kind of forgot until now, have Shoe Nice come on, but have part of his persona be that he's straight edge, and like aggro straight edge, like not just like, oh yeah, you know, I'm not really into you know, drinking and smoking like that, like literally like hardcore scene straight edge guy. You know? Oh. Again. Fucking another one. You see what I'm talking about here? You see what I'm fucking talking about here? Alright, come on. Tell me I'm gonna get this thing. Tell me I'm gonna get this thing. Yep. Oh, yeah. I need more of these, though. Again, like, what has this dude done to earn the win? You know? He hasn't done anything to really earn shit, you know? And that's what is like frustrating about the game sometimes, is that you have dudes that can win using this, you know? Oh, look, would you look at that? That's a desperation play, though. That's a desperation play. He doesn't really have much else he can do, and he knows it, you know? Sending those guys. Dude, what are you guys doing? I want... There we go. Oh, what a pussy. What a pussy. He's really castle dropping right here. What a bitch. That's fine. Because, you guys doing? Jeez. I ain't pulling them back, you know? There's no reason to. I'll go right ahead, have them go over there. Up. Yeah, we're in good shape. We're in real good shape here. I'm gonna take care of those. Easy peasy. Yeah, it's in the bag. There's no way it's not in the bag. Unable to hit that one, dude. See, now he's trying to repair the thing. Yeah, that ain't happening. Good luck with that, pal. I'm gonna take away his lifeline to that market right there. See, now he's just prolonging the inevitable. You know, he's gonna lose. That's just what it is, you know? And... Again, just prolonging the inevitable for the sake of it, you know? Just being annoying. Alright. Leave them over there for the time being. Interesting. You know what I'm gonna do? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, whoa, hey, oh, hey. Whoa, what are you doing, huh? Alright, so, 6, 7, 8, and then back over there. Prolonging the inevitable, just being an asshole. Oh, nope. Did I? You know, just in case too. Nope. Nah, I mean, on one hand, he's fighting hard, so it's like, I kind of got to respect it, but also it's like, dude, you're not coming back from this. You're not coming back from this, dude. You might as well just say fuck it and go. You know, there's literally no point in what you're doing right now, other than just, I don't want to have to quit. It's like, well, you probably should, honestly. What's even the point? Yes. I'm gonna go ahead and destroy those before I send these guys back. Nope. It was here, yes. And then, you know what? Just in case. Yeah, you see, I knew he had something set up somewhere, you know? And I was going to keep on looking for it. I was going to send these guys in this direction to hit them from behind, but I wanted to make sure that I felt secure here first, you know? And I was getting to that point. I didn't even bother with a gate. I just put up the thing. I just put up the thing, you know, the wall, and I started making these guys because I was like, okay, you know, I want them to be able to snipe the champions that he was sending my way. But I was gonna set up a stable so that I could get a couple of scouts going. That way I could find anything else that he may have had, because obviously I knew he was built up around here. I figured maybe he might have also had something in like this area too, you know? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I was trying to do spies. I was trying to get spies in his base so that I could know exactly where everything is. Like I would have never thought to look over here, you know? That was good on his part. Fucking just kind of keeping his wood over here, where I literally was like, I also wasn't even going to go this far either. I was like, all right, I think that's the last one. I'll pull these guys back over here, and I'll do my thing, you know? But like I said, my main concern was making sure I felt safe in this area, which I was starting to do that, you know? And then, you know, yeah, there's that. So that was a good game. You know? Yeah, Pookie Monster. This is AoE 2, Age of Empires 2, right? Definitive Edition, specifically. It's a fun game, but it can be frustrating. It can definitely be frustrating. That's for sure. Oh boy, I'm back up to 548 ELO, and I am 234 wins, 244 losses. I have 10 more losses than I have wins. Yeah, so I owe High Ecuador a Bible verse read in John's voice. Let me go to Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I need to secure them. Oh yeah. I did Streamlabs. Interesting. I'm gonna go ahead. Maybe I probably mistyped by mistake. I'm literally running malware bytes right now just in case, because I thought I typed in streamlabs.com, but it brought me to a different place. Ah, okay. Thank you, Hi Ecuador. Copy. Paste. Okay. This is 2 Kings, 223 through 25. Okay, so we'll read 23 through 25 because that seems to be the one. Nah, we'll read this. Elisha to Jered. From there, Elisha went up to Bethel. As he was walking down the road, some boys came out of the town and jeered at him. "Get out of here, Baldy." Holy shit. They said, "Get out of here, Baldy." He turned around, looked at them, and called down a curse upon them in the name of the Lord. Then 2 bears came out of the woods and mauled 42 of the boys, and he went on to Mount Carmel, and from there returned to Samaria. Damn, that's a pretty crazy one, you know. I haven't read this this verse before, you know. So that's pretty crazy. He's just like, "Oh, you called me bald? Curse you." And then a bear comes and mauls them. That's fucking insane. That's crazy. Look, let's do explain verse. Oh, Elisha is jeered. Fucking, for some reason I read that as jeered. It's because, like, when's the last time you heard the word jeer? Jeered. That's like such a weird word, you know? But no, I get it now. Moab revolts. This it. Oh geez, dude. What's that? Alicia is jeered. Yeah, it doesn't. Does it actually, like, explain? Oh. Oh. It explains bald head. An epithet of contempt in the East applied to a person even with a bushy head of hair. The appalling judgment that befell them was God's interference to uphold his newly invested prophet. Damn. God was like, "Yo, you called my boy bald? Nah, you can't live. You can't live." That's crazy, dude. Holy shit. I'll fuck with God's prophet. Don't do that. No, sir. I think it just tells you the basics. I don't think they've made an AI Catholic priest yet. Yeah, they'd love to do that. Make an AI Catholic priest, and all he says is, "Hey, you know, like, maybe we should all just be trans. You know, I think God said we should all be trans." You know? It's crazy. Anyway. Been a little over 3 hours. Hi Ecuador says, "I love Buju Banton." Hell yeah, dude. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. Okay, I should be back tomorrow. I have to double check what's going on with the PFL thing. All right, I would love to do a PFL stream tomorrow, right? A fight companion stream, obviously, and I think everything is going to be in place to do that. But you know, I'll let you guys know for sure tomorrow. Excuse me. Trying to think here. I think that's it. You know, just thank you guys so much. You know, I'm gonna try and cut the because I was on a girl's stream last night. Her name was a cutie cute bot, right? KYOOTBOT, right? Um, and she was a cool chick. I enjoyed talking to her. We had a nice conversation. But yeah, I'm gonna see if I can rip that down, and I'm gonna see if I can cut out my segment in it and then put it on my channel so you guys can get to see it. Um, and yeah, you know, watch Fishtank on the 27th. You know, we're gonna go ahead for season 3. We're gonna do watch party streams. You know, it's here's the thing. I need to do it in a respectful way though, because I don't want to be pulling viewership from the site. And unfortunately, that's gonna happen when you do something like that. But I want it to only be people who wouldn't have bought it in the first place, if that makes sense. Like, if anybody's gonna watch my streams and not watch it on Fishtank, it's gonna be somebody who's like, I don't want to fucking, you know, I don't want to buy that in the first place, right? Which, like, on one hand, it's like I don't want to give like fuck somebody who's like, no, I'll watch it, but only for free. Like, fuck those people. But also, you know, I'm doing it as a way to hopefully try and get it out that like, oh hey, Fishtank's back, guys. Fishtank's back. And then like, as somebody who's been pretty closely involved in some of the things that have gone down the entire time, the entirety of Fishtank, you know, I think I have a unique perspective that I can lend to certain things that go on and stuff like that. Um, so there's that, right? Um, excuse me. You know, and then we'll have a good time with it. But the context of me streaming Fishtank is supposed to be that you buy your shit, you're able to do all the stuff that you would do with the season pass. You're watching that, and then if you have like a second monitor, I'm on the second monitor, and like you're listening to me talk a little bit here and there about like what's going down and what I think about all these people, and what I think about some of the stuff that is going on in the house at the time. You know, that's the context of my watch party streams. A lot of the people who do watch party streams, they literally sit there and they just like it's Fishtank on the screen, and then they're in the little corner, and they just keep their mouths shut, and then like every now and again they're like, should I send a TTS? What kind of TTS should I send? You know, I don't want to do that. You know, when I did watch party streams last season 2, when I did those watch party streams, there were people who were coming in the chat and being like, dude, shut up, stop fucking talking over it, dude. And it's like, no, like, buy a fucking season pass and watch on the website if you don't want my commentary over it. You know, fucking support the project if you want to see it that bad. And if you don't want to support the project, well then don't get mad at me because I'm watching the project along with you guys and I'm talking about it. You know, fucking, if anybody was gonna talk over it, it would and should be someone like me. You know, instead of some fucking dude who's like, yeah, you know, I was trying to be the next Mr. Beast, but that fell through, and then, you know, this fish tank thing came around, and you know, I figured I could do some watch party streams with it, you know? That'd be like ridiculous, you know? Yeah, you know. Glad the sharks are back. Dude, I would love to be a shark. Like it's like I've said, I haven't been hit up thus far. I don't make plans until someone tells me to make plans. So like as of right now, I'm not planning to be on there, but also they know they just got to hit me up and I'm there. But like I would love to be a shark. It would be fun to be a shark. You know, it like just once. I'm not saying like I expect sharks to be a constant entity. You know, not like sharks are meant to be a constant entity that are just like coming and going, like just hanging out and stuff like that. If they were like, yo, we need like 4 sharks and there's only 3 of us in the basement, like, you know, can you get here at like 7 p.m.? I'd be like, oh yeah, dude, I'll be down, you know? and then I could be a shark. I could be a tubarão. That's shark in Portuguese. But yeah, you know, like I'm really excited for season 3. You know, from a fan perspective, you know, I'm really excited for season 3. That's the thing with Fishtank. I'll say this before I go. Like, there's two sides of my love for Fishtank. There's the fan side where it's like I'm sitting at home, like, oh, I wonder what they're up to right now, and I like check in. And then there's the production side where it's like they're like, you know, season 2, they hit me up to be Sensei Scott, or you know, they wanted me to be an NPC on the whatever it's called, the Blood Games, you know, or something else like that, or like they for Bitch Tank, you know, Letty didn't realize that I was asked to be what I was during Bitch Tank. You know, I took the initiative and did the bathroom bit. And I hate calling it a bit, man, because Haley called it a bit so much that the word bit is like meaningless now. But that's kind of what it's become known as, is the bathroom bit, right? I did the bathroom joke on my own accord. I was not told to do that. That was a chance that I took. That was a risk I took, trying to go for it. I was trying to go for it, right? Well, I just poked my fucking thing, and it's probably all fucked up again. I was trying to go for it, right? And I went for it. And I think it turned out pretty well, all things considered, because it stirred the pot majorly. It stirred the fucking pot majorly in Bitch Tank, right? It was the source of a lot of drama and a lot of quips and like cattiness between the girls and Haley and shit like that. But what was I gonna say? Like, me hitting on the girls, me like creeping on the girls, for one thing, that was something I was put up to during season 1. Like, Sam wanted me to hit on Letty, and I did a little bit here and there. And Jet and Ben were like, yo, you should hit on Sylvia. And I hit on both of them a little bit, but I noticed I got more of an answer, meaning like more of a reaction from Sylvia. So I started focusing in on her. And that became a joke even after she left the tank. We were joking for like 6 to 8 months about like, oh, my girlfriend Sylvia, my boyfriend Scott, you know? That was a little gag we had. And now she's pregnant with another man's baby. Bitches ain't shit, dude. Bitches ain't shit. Season 2, I did a little bit more of that, but it wasn't as heavy-handed. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, but when CK entered the tank, she... you know, I was trying to fuck with Brian, so like I think I sparred with Brian, and I was like, "Hey, CK, come in here," and I started kind of like flirting a little bit, you know, heavy-handedly. I think I made a remark to Trish as well about private lessons once as well. So I carried that over into season 2 just a little bit. All right, not as much as season 1. 2.5, there was really no reason for that kind of thing. There was really no like need for it, you know. Like, what was I gonna do? Hit on Taylor or something like that? Like, that's not what it was, you know. It wasn't gaslighting in that way. And then Bitch Tank, there was a specific moment they told me like, yo, this is what you're gonna be doing. It was when Claire broke up with her boyfriend, you know, quote unquote broke up with her boyfriend. Quote unquote broke up with her quote unquote boyfriend. Like, almost immediately after, like not even a minute, not even 2 minutes passed, and I was just like, so you trying to rebound? I just immediately started like going at her, like, so like what you're single now? You're single? Oh, like what are you trying to do? Like, I immediately went at her like that, and that made Jet and everybody outside crack the fuck up to the point you could hear them on the camera. You know, the shittiest fucking audio, and you could still hear them laugh outside of the room, like 30 to 40 feet away. Because it's not like you walk outside that room and there's you know, fucking like the guys. They're not in the next room. It's like you walk outside the room, you go down the hall, you walk down a set of stairs, there's a kitchen, and then there's a little nook that they're in. And you're gonna see this when season 3 happens, right? You're gonna see the season 3 house. That's where they were, and you could hear them dying fucking laughing. And that's when I walked out not too soon after that. not too long after that, I mean, I walked out and they were like, "Yo, that was the funniest shit, dude. You're gonna be going in and out at random. They're gonna be stuck there, and you're just gonna go in and out at random, and you're gonna be like a creep to them, you know." Um, so that's kind of where me showing up uninvited came from. It wasn't that I was uninvited, it's that they gave me a role to play and I was just showing up to play that role, and not every day I was needed to play that role, but also I was there just in case they needed me for something else, you know. But I think Letty took that as me showing up uninvited, or maybe she was told to say that as a means to get her to start some shit, because she was definitely sent in there when she came in and, like, we went at it on camera. She was sent in there. She didn't just do that to do it. She was sent in there to do that. So they might have just said some shit like say he shows up uninvited. They might have said that, but I was invited. Damn it. But yeah, I forgot how that even came up, It's just that classic, like, I start on one topic and then I go to another one. But yeah, it's just crazy to think how much I've been involved with this project, and I think it's going to be a really good project. And oh yeah, I was talking about me being involved again. Like, if I am involved again, I'm down to do whatever, obviously, but I would really, really love to be a shark at least once. That'd be really, really fun. But yeah. MDE is like Command Scott's like a British Tommy in World War One. That's exactly what it is. They needed you to carry the season. Which season? Bitch Tank? I wouldn't even call Bitch Tank a season. I would call that an experiment, An experiment in what they can get away with in terms of, like, off-season stuff. I think that's what it is. Because, like, if Bitch Tank was successful, you probably would have seen another version of Bitch Tank in between every season. I don't think we're going to see something like that. Maybe we'll see another cell, and it'll run for like a week or two at a time. And there will be, like, planned events and things like that. But, excuse me, I don't think, because even, like, POW Tank seemed to do okay, all things considered, right? People seem to enjoy POW Tank, the people that watched, right? The people that watched POW Tank seem to enjoy it. So it could work if it's done right. But yeah, like did they need me to carry? I'm not going to say that. If I wasn't there, they would have had something else. They had Pearl, for instance. Pearl, I think that was pretty cool that they got Pearl Davis to go in there and be a psychiatrist or psychologist for the bitches, And then they had Letty go in there. Dude, honestly, me and Letty were supposed to go in there, and it was supposed to be like a couples counseling situation, except we weren't actually going to be in there as a couple. It was going to be like me and Letty had to talk out our differences, with Pearl being the mediator. And I'm not like pissed, but, like, I'm really disappointed that didn't play out, because that would have been so fucking great on camera. That would have been such a good fucking bit. And that would have been amazing. And it wouldn't even have been a bit, because we had issues at the time. That would have been so amazing if we got Pearl Davis to be, like, the mediator between me and Letty. Imagine how insane that would have been. And I'm kind of disappointed that didn't happen. But overall, like, it's not that I carried the season. It's not that I was needed to carry the season. I definitely do think that a lot of the things that happened with Bitch Tank that were, like, good insofar as it was content, whether it was positively or negatively taken by whoever. There were a lot of things that did revolve around me. The script tackle, the Haley arc with all that. And I'm sure there was a couple more things too. There was a couple more things that I'm forgetting because it's been so long. And I try to forget about that. I bury those ideas. Not ideas, memories, right? But, like, yeah, I am proud of myself as to where, like, there were a lot of things that I was able to have a hand in. Where, like, if I wasn't there, it probably wouldn't have went down the way that it did. And a lot of the highlights of the season, again, for better or for worse, meaning, like, not even like, oh, this sucks, but, like, people were pissed off about something at somebody, whether it was me or Haley or whoever. It had something to do with me, And I'm proud of my ability to have had such an effect on that, you know. I know Bitch Tank wasn't very popular, right? And I wasn't under any delusions that like there was ever like a million people watching Bitch Tank in the first place, right? I mean, I was backstage watching, watching and seeing how many people were watching at any given time. Um, but like it was still like, hey, this is a little thing that's going on that like I'm using to kind of try and come out of my shell a little bit more, you know. That's what 2.5 and Bitch Tank were for me, was like, hey, Jet said where there's Fish Tank there's Scott, and if I'm gonna be on Fish Tank every season like he's saying, I want to be able to pull my weight eventually, even if I can't pull my weight like they can now. So 2.5 and Bitch Tank, I'm going to utilize those as methods of um, getting better at kind of stirring the pot and messing with people and being a force that is more than just I walk in and I'm like, all right, here's how you throw a kick. Bye, everybody, you know? Because obviously I can still do that, but if I'm going to do that, I'd like to implement some kind of interesting piece to it, you know? I.e., I walk in, all right, everybody, here's how you do kicks. Oh man, Trish, dude, fucking Jimmy said you kick like a bitch, but I don't know, fucking I think you're doing pretty good now. Like gaslighting in that way, you know? Oh, dude, fucking Brian said he could beat your ass, TJ, but I don't know, man, fucking I'm seeing what you're doing now. I think you'd probably beat his ass. What's that? You wanna ring the bell? Yeah, I mean, hey, if I was you, I probably would, because I think you could beat his ass. Like I would love to be able to do that type of stuff, you know. Of course, TJ wouldn't have rang the bell on Brian. They're both they were both too cool with each other, but you get the idea of what I'm saying, right? Scott Sullivan spit painting ASMR. Am I spitting a ton? Am I can feel the I can feel the saliva in my mouth. So you saying that, I'm like, oh, am I spitting a lot? Um, Zachary Vered's, are you on IMDb yet? I'm on IMDb for season 1. I'm not on IMDb for season 2, I would assume. Um, and I think that's because I wasn't credited as season 2. I would assume that's the case, because the reason I'm on IMDb for season 1 is because in the first or whenever it was, when I appeared in the season 1 edits, I was credited in the credits, right? And I think that's how IMDb works, is they go by the credits, right? In episode 1, I was not credited. I was given a title slot. I was given a a title card, I guess you could call it, where like it says Scott and then Sensei underneath it, and it's my face. I was trying to look as like mean, as much of like a hard ass as I possibly could, which is pretty easy for me, right? This fucking Irish stone cold fucking stare of mine, but I wasn't actually credited in the credits, so I might not be on IMDb for season 2, at least right now. I don't know if they credited me in future episodes. I don't know if I'll be in future episodes. They might just be like, whatever, karate in part 1, because karate in part 1 because like the summer thing, and then also karate was kind of a big part of the season, so we'll get that out of the way, episode 1. There's a chance you won't really see me like that again until maybe the finale, there's a chance that's probably the next time you're gonna see me, like, for real, but I'm not on IMDb for season 2, at least I don't believe right now. I'm not on the Fishtank wiki. Everybody's on the Fishtank wiki but me. There's a lot of people that don't like me. I'm well aware of that. It is what it is, and I'm not saying every time I'm not included in something, it's that somebody doesn't like me. Sometimes people just forget. Like, oh well, whatever. But it wouldn't surprise me if there's some people who are like, oh, like, nah, I don't want to include Scott on this because I didn't like karate, and because I don't like karate, I don't like Scott. There's like a legit chance that's why I'm not on the Fishtank wiki. Because like even like Chris Lynch is on there, and he's only been on 1 season as the bartender, and he wasn't showing up. Like, it's not like he was showing up every single night. You know, not that I think Chris Lynch shouldn't be on there. You know, I'm not saying nobody who's on there should not be on there. Everybody who's on there should be on there. You know, but I just thought it was funny that you know, I was there for season 1. I got credited for season 1, so that's a credit to my name, and I'm on IMDb for that, which is a crazy thought to me. That's like such a crazy thought to me that I'm on IMDb. Season 2, I was Sensei. You know, fucking 2.5, I was Cage. You know, Cage and a vampire and a bunch of other things. You know, it is what it is. Raffle Scott, just make your own fucking page. Jesus fucking Christ, no, because that's stupid. Oh, dude, I'm not on the wiki. Oh, I'm gonna add my own page. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna add my own page. Scott Sullivan, MMA, aka Sensei Scott, has the biggest penis out of everybody who's affiliated with Fishtank Live. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's how I'm gonna do it. Yeah. No, that's. I've always thought stuff like that was stupid. You know, like writing a bio about yourself that is extensive. You know. That's so cringe to me, you know? So it's just cringe, you know? It's just cringe. Man. Scott, don't sell yourself short. You were a big part of season 2. Oh no, I know it was a big part of season 2, you know? Part of the reason boxing was such a big part of season 2 is because I taught them karate, and part of the karate training was actual like functional striking training, you know? And I think that kind of segued into fuck it, let's have boxing matches. You know, even when the karate was removed, boxing became the law of the land when it came to settling disputes. And then of course the finale, the basement of the finale, we were sitting there trying our best to like come up with a better finale than just a boxing match, because one, we wanted it to be a little bit bigger than just a boxing match, but two, we honestly kind of felt like Shinji might have a he might have an advantage in certain senses, right? Because Shinji's surprisingly athletic. And no, wait. You see, I'm misremembering a little bit. We wanted to have a wrestling and a boxing match. And then there was going to be a couple other things involved too, but we settled on the boxing match. Even though we wanted more, because we figured that in a wrestling match, that would be Shinji way too easily. And then there was a couple other things that just weren't going to work out, you know? But like, the other piece of it too was that like boxing was just too perfect. It was just too fucking perfect, you know? Whoa, WH says, Scott, I'm talking to the editor now. We'll get this fixed. Are you talking about Steinful? I appreciate that if you're trying to help me out with that. Thank you so much. But you don't have to bother Stein about that. You know, I love Steinful. He's such a cool guy. You know, I met him. You know, I met him and we got to hang out in like a group when he came out this way. You know, I miss Steinful. He's a cool guy. Yeah, you don't have to bother him though. I appreciate the effort though. I appreciate the effort and the notion, but you don't gotta get on his ass about it. You know, thank you for that though. Whoa, WH, thank you. Scott taught Shotty how to beat up Haley. Apparently I did. You know, Scott, how much for a 12-hour stream or rant? You look like I don't do that already. I wanted to get out of here a half hour ago, and I started talking about Fishtank shit. You know, here I am. Scott should just act like Count Dante, the greatest karate master, and that's what I should have did. But like I said, I was a little bit stiff. I was a little bit shy. I should have came on stronger. I should have came on stronger. I should have came on like a combination of Master Ken. If you don't know who Master Ken is, look him up. And Rex Kwon Do is what I should have came off as. Instead, I just came in and I was like playing it completely straight. Like, all right, here's some karate, and then every now and again I might make a snide joke or remark or something like that. And it would have been better if I came in as a character. And I think if they ever were to decide they wanted to give karate another try, which they wouldn't, there's no way in hell they would. You know, that's one of those ideas when it doesn't work, you throw it in the bin and you don't go back to it. You know, you don't go digging in the garbage. But if they ever decided to give karate as like a long-term bit a try again, that's how I'd go out there. I wouldn't just break character for any reason. You know, it'd be those guys. You know. Hi, Ecuador says Scott Sullivan MMA. Fuck that shit. If you see Letty, it's on site. Right hook to the fucking face. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Nah, there's no beef between me and Letty. You know, I see some of the stuff she says. I think she's just mainly joking around just to have fun, you know? Fucking... It is a little bit weird, though. I'm the kind of person where when I don't have beef with someone, I don't want to, like, use them as the butt of a joke either, you know? But that is what it is. You know, I don't have any beef with Letty. It's been long squashed between she and I hope she's doing well. She signed up for Sam Pepper's thing, and I did too, but I don't know anything about what it's supposed to be. I didn't order any of the shit. I don't know what it is. I'm literally trying to figure out exactly what it is and what's going on with it, you know? I probably will just drop out before, because I'm like, fuck it, who cares, like, whatever. I signed up for it because I was like, hey, fuck it, you know, I might as well see what it is. And then when, like, I couldn't figure out exactly what it was right away, I was like, nah, you know? Scott, what weight class would you have competed in if you continued competing in MMA? I mean, 170. And right now, if I was to compete, I'd probably compete at heavyweight, but I'd be very selective about who I fight. Meaning like height and weight, you know. Like I've been considering fighting at heavyweight. I got to figure out my shoulder and my neck issues first. You know, I do have plenty of time to fight. I'm all good. 30 is not that old, you know, especially nowadays. Like, peak for MMA guys tends to be like 33 to 36. You know, 36 is like a really high ceiling, but 33 is like about when you see dudes really starting to come into their own in like a serious way, you know. Not saying I want like to make a UFC run or anything. I'm just saying like I do have more time to fight. I'm just trying to see if I can get down in weight first, and if I can't, well then all right. We'll get another fat guy who should be fighting at 155, 170. And we'll start, you know, we'll just trade some shots until we get tired, and then one of us will fall over and the other guy will be the winner. You know, that's how it'll go. I don't think you really had beef. I think it was a bit. No, we had beef for sure. We had beef. There were things that she said behind the scenes that were like, I thought were kind of inappropriate. Nothing like specifically like, oh, your mom's a bitch. Nothing like that. But like the way I'd just be chilling. Again, I was invited to be there indirectly when they said, like, oh, you're going to come and go at random, and the girls are going to be stuck there, and you're going to just be, like, weird and annoying to them, right? Like, so when I'm sitting there waiting to see if they want me to go in and play that character, and she turns over and she's like, what are you doing here? That's like, that's not cool, man, you know? We're supposed to be like, I understand on camera it's content and it makes things interesting. All right, I'm not gonna hold it against you too much when you do it on camera and shit like that. Just maybe don't cross certain boundaries and shit like that. And I'll be respectful of your boundaries too. But other than that, like, let's go at each other on camera. Let's fight like cats and dogs. But when we're backstage and there's no payoff, don't be coming at me like that, you know. And that was kind of why I crashed out about it a little bit. You know, is because of that type of shit. But, you know, it's like I said. Fuck 'em. Eat fire, drink storms. Hell yeah. Scott, get an exercise rubber band and use it for your shoulder. Oh no, I'm going to. I'm going through physical therapy right now, and we actually did that. We did backwards rows, right? We did another I don't know what these are called, but we did out here, back, right? And then down we pulled back as well, right? What I was doing for a while, and my issue when I was rehabbing it by myself, right, was I was focused on up here the entire time. I wasn't focused on anything below my shoulders, right? So I'm sitting here doing flies, right? I'm doing flies up, and it's getting all back here, but it's not going down there. And because of that, like, I would feel a little bit stronger here. It would feel a little bit better here, but running down the back would be all fucked up, you know? And that's like again, like everything was like, oh, let's try and, you know, stretch this way and all that stuff. But physical therapy, they're telling me, no, don't stretch like that, you know, go down, right? Go down. And that's going to be better for your entire shoulder blades, you know, because right now you're just kind of working your shoulders, right? But your shoulders aren't going to fix your posture, because that's you know, fucking I think the lifting and all that other stuff has affected my body in a way that even my posture is like that, you know. And what you're trying to do is work the muscles so that your titties are poking out. That's what you're trying to do, man. Man, when did somebody pay me to bully her? I'm confused about that. I don't remember somebody paying me to bully her. Unless you mean for like blood games, in which case, yeah, like I was getting paid to be an asshole because that was my character, was like I was an asshole, you know. But other than that, I don't know what you're talking about, you know. The exercises I sent are specifically for the rotator cuff. The exercises you described aren't for that. You might want to give it a shot. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, again, the PT people, for one thing, I don't think you're wrong, right? I don't think you're wrong. I don't think it's a bad thing to work, you know, this area and shit like that. You're right about that. But they're mainly having me focus on that right now because the PT people said that from the look of it, it's shoulder and now arm and even potentially sciatic issues that are stemming from my neck issue, you know? So they're trying to fix the root of the cause. Nah, they said someone paid her to bully me. Really? So who said somebody paid her to bully me? When or did who said someone paid her to bully me? That's interesting. See, now I'm curious about the lore. Now I'm curious about what's going on with that. Oh, man, oh, man. Ay, meu Deus. Sorry, I'm checking my fucking Instagram and some other shit. During Bitch Tank, there was a Mog fish toy. Was there a Mog Scott fish toy at some point? Because I don't know exactly what was going down. Like, I know they added me to the site at one point for like a night, you know, and a couple of people gave me, a couple of people got me some fish toys and stuff like that. They bought me alcohol or cigarettes or shit like that, you know, and I appreciate that. The people who did that, thank you so much. I still have the papers somewhere. I meant to get them framed and hung up. I gotta find them, and I gotta do that, you know. Feel bad now because that was a really cool moment, you know. That was a really cool moment. Anyway, Letty was sent in via a fish toy during Bitch Tank to Mog me. Really? Is that so? Is that for real? Because I had no idea there was like, I had no idea there was a Mog anyone fish toy, and if I did, then it was that I didn't realize there was a Mog Scott fish toy ever. You know, if that's the case, then it's like, oh well, all right, she's just doing her job. You know. Oh man, that's pretty funny. That is pretty good though. You know. Um. Excuse me. Anyway. I almost don't want to go now. I was like, oh, you know, I gotta, guys, I gotta go. Like 30, 45 minutes ago, I was like, guys, I gotta go. I gotta get out of here, guys. Dude, I gotta fucking leave, dude. I gotta get out of here, dude. Um, Now it's been almost 4 hours, and I'm like, yeah, why not? You know, maybe I should just do a 24-hour stream. You know, maybe, you know, maybe we got a 24-hour stream brewing right here. You know. We're already, what, an eighth of the way? 4, 8, 12, 16, 24. A fifth of the way. We're already a fifth of the way. You know? You know? Whoa, WH says, Scott, how would you feel about a rape fish toy? Just like send you in and wrestle people to the ground. I wouldn't want it to be called a rape fish toy. Truth be told, I wasn't a big fan. Like, it's funny. Trish seems to think that I came up with a grape escape. You know, she thinks I came up with that. I didn't. It was literally I walk in like 30 seconds behind Sam, right? Like Sam got there like 30 seconds before I did. I walk in, and when I walk in, Sam is explaining the bit to Jet, and I'm like, oh, they're gonna have me do that. I know that's what that is. They're gonna have me do that. That's why I'm here right now. Other than the fact that, you know, Sam wants to train. And they explained it to me, you know, and I was like, okay, you know, it's not over the line for me, but also it's pretty close to the line. So I want to play this a certain way. And when Letty made up those words, for me to say, the ones she ended up posting, part of it was that I didn't want to say them. But the main thing, if I'm being honest with you, was that when I'm in the middle of a roll, or when I'm in the middle of sparring or something like that, my mind is just blank, right? I go blank, dude. I go blank, and bodies hit the fucking floor. Specifically mine. No, but well, like when I'm in a role, when I'm in sparring or a fight or anything like that, I'm not thinking about anything. So it's incredibly hard to take me out of that mind state and make it into like start making remarks like that. It's mainly that I was like, geez, that thing got real bright out of nowhere. You can see the difference even on this thing. Jeez Louise, dude. Jeez fucking Louise, dude. Anyway, do I? Hold on. We'll shut the other one off too. Is this Kino? Is this Dark Scotty Rocker Kino right here? Is this Dark Scotty Rocker vibes right now? Fucking no, but oh yeah, like it's really hard for me to start like talking like that, you know. I'm not a showboater. I'm not someone who, like, you know, talks shit or like talks in general during a role or any kind of like sparring or anything like that. So like I would have said some of the less fucked up lines that she came up with, some of the more campy, like ridiculous lines that she came up with, but I couldn't even remember them, you know? And I forget who mentioned it, but like right after the first one, someone was like, "Hey, Scott, don't you have something to say?" And I was like, "Oh, fuck, I don't remember any of those lines. I don't fucking remember anything, you know?" And Jet actually was like, "I'm kind of glad you didn't say any of those lines. I'm kind of glad you didn't say any of them, because this was you know, this was fucking like crazy, you know, to begin with. Like if you said those lines, I would have been like, whoa, you know. Should just do every stream like this and review Nintendo games. I actually think E.T. was not that bad of a game. I don't know why it caused the video game crash in the 1980s. I think compared to many modern games, it's actually a masterpiece. It's video game Kino. The Ginger Brotherhood. Hell yeah. Fucking Nazgul Scott. Darth Scotimus. Oh boy. Damn, what did I just stumble into? Kino. So, there's no equivalent to Neptunian or like any other Kino, you know. Not for Scott, like Scottian Kino. Man. Anyway, November 4th are mod elections. Oh boy. How much to convert it for a 24-hour stream? I don't know, dude. I'm literally about to get out of here in like a minute. Like, I'm gonna let it go to 4 hours, which is literally a minute away. It just turned 3:59. Once it gets to 4 hours, I'll probably say my goodbyes. But yeah, I'm so disappointed about that last 24-hour stream. I'm not saying we won't do one again on the soon side. It's just that I don't think there's a reason for me to try another one again so soon. Part of the reason why I like the 24-hour streams is because I was able to do them on the Fishtank site, and because of that, I could get away with doing and saying some other stuff that YouTube and Twitch are not really fans of. So, you know, that's kind of why I started doing the 24-hour streams. It feels kind of difficult to do one on YouTube because I can't, like, you know, I can't say if I'm doing a 24-hour, I want to cut loose in like a real way, and that means like talking to you guys like I would if I wasn't afraid of my channel getting banned, you know, and that's what Fishtank allowed me to do. That's why I'm so grateful. Like, regardless of what happens with season 3, not to go back to talking about, oh, you know, maybe I will be, maybe I won't be, but like, regardless of what happens with season 3, whether I'm on or not, like, I just hope and pray that they'll put me on for the streaming again, you know, because that was like, I loved the hell out of doing that, dude. That was so fun, and it felt so freeing immediately. You know, you remember the first stream I did on the site was the vegan gains debate, and like after that, I kept streaming. And I was like, yo, thank you so much, Jet, because I'm just realizing I don't feel uptight about what I do and say now. Thank you so much, man. You know? But yeah, like, no one else is streaming right now. It's up to you, Scott. Oh, man. It's my time to shine. It's my time to shine. But yeah, as for the grape escape thing, yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's not like I'm there every second of the day. You know, if they brought me on as production, which I'm not saying they should, I'm not saying they would. Like, if they wanted somebody else and they were like, "Yo, are you cool with doing like 12-hour shifts or something like that?" I'd be all right with that. But I kind of got to get back here to like be with my wife a little bit, you know. She bakes me cakes sometimes and gets me Diet Mountain Dew by mistake. No, but I don't think they would want me on production anyway. I think if they wanted me on production in that sense, they probably would have asked me by now. You know, I think that's something they would have. I think that's something they would have asked me, but you know they haven't. So, although like I'd be all right with that, you know, it would be a little bit weird because the idea of fish toys is you get the fish toy and it happens pretty much as soon as it's approved. You're gonna have people who like 8 a.m. I'm at work, you know, I'm at work and or I'm at the gym or something like that, and they have a fish toy and it gets approved, and then they're gonna be like, yeah, Scott's not here right now, but you know, we'll hit him up and we'll see if he can get down today. He might not be able to. He said Thursdays are tough for him, but if not, we'll get it tomorrow. That'd be like a big boner killer. and it would be almost like a pointless like endeavor, honestly, you know. I know Deus. The last Scott. Uh-oh, it's 4 hours and 2 seconds. But yeah, absurd acts, dude. I would assume that's it. Yeah, that's funny. You know? Like if it was a Mog Scott fish toy, I just wish they told, like, if it really was like a Mog Scott fish toy, I just wish they would have told me that was a part of it, you know? Because, like, I went in and I just assumed, like, oh, I'm here to do a certain job. Because I was sent in that day to talk to Claire and Shoddy to try and get them to not just turn on Haley. Not turn on, they had already, you know, decided they didn't like Haley. I was sent in there to try and manipulate them into turning on Abby, which I kind of was able to do a little bit successfully. Oh, excuse me. You know, I got them to start kind of talking about, like, yeah, you know, I really don't like Abby that much, blah, blah, blah. And then eventually, honestly, it was just so boring being in there with them, if I'm just being honest about it. Like, it was just a really boring day. There was not much happening. There was not much, like, that they were doing. They just kind of sat in the room with me, and I was falling the fuck asleep. If they had told me, like, oh yeah, and we're also gonna have fish toys on, and you know, there's gonna be a Mog Scott fish toy, so just be warned, then it would have been like, oh, all right. But then again, maybe they didn't tell me that because it was an on-the-fly sort of thing that they came to the conclusion of. And potentially, I don't know, maybe, you know, maybe they were like, whatever, like, if we tell Scott, then he's going to expect it, and he might, like, you know, wink and nudge at the camera, which I wouldn't have done that, you know. I would have known what was going on, and I would have played along, because that's the right thing to do in that situation, is to you know, play along and not be like, you fucking bitch, Letty, you're a fucking bitch. Haha, just kidding, haha, 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 ha. You know, the last Scott. Oh man. Anyway, it's that time now. It's that time. It's that time. Yeah, it's time to go, guys. I should have stopped streaming like at least an hour ago, but I didn't. Not that I'm upset that I'm here with you guys right now. You know, thank you all so much for showing up. Right now on my Streamlabs, it's showing 240 viewers. I would assume most of those are on Twitter. If you're on Twitter, check me out on YouTube. Okay, I have almost 5,000 subs. I think I need like 4, maybe even 3 more. If I can get 5,000 subs, we're gonna have a 5,000 sub special stream. And, you know, I'm going to let you guys kind of give me ideas as to what I should be doing for that. Someone said a 5,000 calorie mukbang. I call that Saturday, dude. What, you mean Saturday? No, but, like, give me ideas as to what you want to see, you know? 5,000 calorie mukbang, you know, fucking, whatever. I don't care. Like, I'll do it if it comes down to it. But I'd rather see other stuff. I'd rather see other stuff come in as well, because, you know, fucking I can get 5,000 calories in like some really nutrient dense food and be done with it in under a half hour. And like, what kind of stream is that? You know? But yeah. Oh yeah. Tomorrow, gonna be streaming for the Ferreira versus Ngannou fight. Gonna be streaming for that. I'm excited for that. I'll let you guys know more about it tomorrow. You know, when I figure out more about it. I don't even know what time it's on. And then Sunday is going to be the part 2, I believe, of Oblivion part 2. Shoot, we're getting into the second installment of our Oblivion series. You know, we're streaming Oblivion on Sundays at 5 p.m. So definitely show up for that, because it's gonna be a good one. I'm playing a Khajiit, and it's gonna be fun. But I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna head out. All right. Thank you guys so much for being here. I love you guys. All right. And yeah, you know. Catch you guys later. Peace.